Hello students. Today we are going to solve Staff Selection Commission Central Police Organization exam Tier 1 paper. So 10th November 2022 shift 1. Before going to solve, a very best of luck to you all. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1. Right? If A denotes plus, B denotes into, C denotes minus, and D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? Here is the expression 144C. Here C denotes minus, right? So 144 minus 8B. 8B denotes into, right? Into 20A. 20A denotes plus, right? 81D. 81D denotes divided by 3 is equal to. Here students, we are using BODMAS rule. BODMAS. According to this, in order to solve any mathematical expression or equation, so we need to solve the brackets part. Since there is no bracket to solve, so next comes off. There is no off part. That means percentage of or square of or cube of or root of or any cube root of, right? So therefore, we'll start with division. So here 81 divided by 3, this part. 144 minus 8 into 20 plus 81 by 3 is 27. Next comes multiplication, right? So 144. So minus 8 into 20, so which is 160 plus 27. Next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So 144 plus 27, which is 171 minus 160 is equal to 11. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 2. Select the combination of letters that when sequentially placed in the blanks of the given series will complete the series. Here, the series follows the sequence of VWV, right? So that in the first blank, so let us place V, so that it becomes VWV. Next again VWV, right? So W and V in the second and third blank, and again VWV, right? V in the fourth blank, in this blank. Again VWV. Therefore, so we have to place VWVVV in the blanks, right? So VWVVV. So option A is the right answer. Question 3. Select the option in which the given figure is embedded. Rotation is not allowed. So here is the figure. So given figure is embedded in figure B, right? So this part of figure B, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question number 4. Select the option that is related to the third word in the same way as the second word is related to the first word. The words must be considered as meaningful English words and must not be related to each other based on the number of letters or number of consonants or vowels in the word. Here, force is related to Newton. That means, so Newton is SI unit of force, right? Newton is the unit of force. Unit of force. So current is related to. So unit of current is ampere, right? Therefore, ampere is unit of current. Unit of current. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question number 5. Arrange the following planets in a logical and meaningful order. So Earth, Venus, Mars, Saturn, and Jupiter. These are the planets in the solar system, right? So the order of the planets in the solar system with respect to distance from the sun is, first comes Mercury, then Venus. So the nearest planet to sun is Mercury. So after that, Venus, then Earth, Mars, Jupiter, then comes Saturn, then Uranus, then Neptune, right? So here, So according to the given options, so here the planet Venus comes first, right? So the order will be Venus compared to the remaining planets, Earth, Mars, Saturn, and Jupiter. So Venus is nearer to Sun. So next comes Earth. So first one, Earth, right? So next comes third one, Mars, right? So next is Jupiter. Jupiter is fifth one. Lastly, Saturn, right? Therefore, Venus. First one is Venus. Next comes Earth. So next comes Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, right? Therefore, the order is 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. So 2, 1, 3, 5, 4 option C is the right answer. Question number 6. A slash means A is brother of B. A at the rate of B means A is the son of B. A and B means A is the father of B. A percentage B means A is the mother of B. If W slash Q at the rate of T and Y at the rate of M percentage K percentage L, then how K is related to T? So here students, let us represent these relationships using some symbols. That means we'll make a family tree, right? Here we use some symbols for particular relationship. So here we use a circular symbol for all females, right? And a square symbol for all males. And horizontal line for siblings. And double horizontal, that means parallel horizontal lines for married couple. Right? And a vertical line or slightly slanted lines for difference of generation. So difference of generation means father to daughter, father to son, or mother to daughter, or mother to son, like that, right? So here W slash Q. So double slash Q means W is brother of Q, right? That means W is a male who is brother of Q. That means W and Q are siblings. So denote with single horizontal line, right? W and Q are siblings, where Q at the rate of T. So at the rate means Q is the son of T. Therefore, Q is a male son of T, right? So with single vertical line, right? Difference of generation. So Q is son of T. Then T and Y. And means T is father of Y. Therefore, T is a male, right? So already T has two sons, W and Q, and T is father of Y, T and Y, right? So therefore, Q and Y. So Q, W, and Y are siblings, right? Then Y at the rate of M. At the rate means Y is the son of M, right? Therefore, Y is also male. Y is the son of M. So T is father of Y. Therefore, M will be mother of Y. Therefore, M is female and T and M are married couple, right? Then M percentage K. So percentage means M is mother of K. Therefore, they have one more sibling who is K and M is mother of K. Then K percentage L. So percentage means mother. K is mother of L. Therefore, K is female who is mother of L. Right? So here the gender of L is not given. Right? So come back to the question. How is K related to T? So K related to T as, so K is daughter of T. Because T and M, they have 4 children, W, Q, Y, and K. In that W, Q, and Y, they are males, they are sons, right? And K is daughter of T and M, right? Therefore, K is related to T as daughter. Option A is the right answer. Question number 7. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the following sets. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. For example, 13. Operations on 13 such as adding or subtracting or multiplying etc. to 13 can be performed. Breaking down 13 into 1 and 3, then performing mathematical operations on 1 and 3 is not allowed. That means operations, it may be addition, subtraction or multiplication, even the division. So should be performed on the whole number, right? On 6 or on whole 12, right? Not on 1 and 2 separately, right? So here there are two sets given, 6, 12, 228 and 8, 3, 5, 1, 5, right? So in each set, numbers are related. So consider the first set, 6, 12 and 228, right? Three numbers. Here the first number is 6 and second number is 12. So cube of first number, we'll take cube of first number, which is 216. 6 into 6, 36. 36 into 6 is 216 plus 12, second number. Cube of first number plus 12 is equal to, so 216 plus 12, which is 226, 228, which is third number, right? Therefore, first number cube plus second number is equal to third number, right? So similarly for the second set, so 8, 3, 5, and 5, 8, 3, 515, right? So cube of first number, 8 cube plus 3 is equal to, so what is 8 cube? So 8 into 8, 64, 64 into 8, so 512 plus 3 is 515, right? Which is third number. Right? Similarly, so among the given options, right? So which option follows the same logic? So consider option 1, option A, 328, 56. 328, 56, right? So in that, cube of first number plus second number. So we'll check. So what is 3 cube? 3 into 3, 9. 9 into 3, 27. 27 plus second number is 28, which is 55, which is not first number, right? Which is not third number. So which is not equal to 56. Therefore, option A is not the answer. Consider option B, 13, 11 and 172, right? So cube of first number, 13 cube plus second number. So what is 13 cube? 13 cube is 2197, right? 13 into 13, 169. 169 into 13 is 2197 plus 11. So which is greater than third number, right? So which is 2208, right? So which is not equal to 172. Therefore, option B is not the answer. Consider option C. Option C, 4, 18 and 82, right? Cube of first number plus second number is equal to, so 4 into 4, 16. 16 into 4, 64 plus 18. So 74 plus 8 is 82. So which is third number, right? Therefore, option C follows the same logic, that cube of first number plus second number is equal to third number, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question number 8. Select the option that represents the letters that when placed from left to right in the blanks below will complete the letter series. So here consider option 1. So fill these letters in the blanks. So first two letters are A. Third is blank. So fill with C. So fourth letter is D. So fifth is blank. Fill with A. Right? Second one. So next letter is F. So another blank, fill with F, right? So next two letters A and C, right? So another blank, fill with D. So next letter is E. So another blank, fill with F, right? F. Next letter is A. So there are two blanks, fill with A and A. A and A. Next letter is D, right? So another blank, fill with C. So next is F, right? So another blank, fill with E. So A, C, D are the letters given. So last blank is E and the last letter is F. So look at the pattern here. A, A, C, D, A, F, F, A, C, D, E, F, F, E, F, A, A. So there is no particular pattern followed here, right? Therefore, option A is not the answer. Consider option B. So we'll consider option B here. Option A is not the answer. So consider the letters in option B. So we'll consider first two letters as it is A. Third one is a blank. So fill with C. Next is D. Next letter is D. So next there is a blank. So fill with E. Right? So next letter is F. So there is another blank, fill with A. Right? So blank, fill with A. So there are two letters A and C. And next there is a blank, fill with the D. Right? So next letter is E. And in the next blank, fill F. So there is A and two blanks, fill with A and C. These two letters, right? Next, there is D and a blank, fill with E, right? So after D, there is a blank, then write F. So after F, there is a blank, fill with A, then A, C, D are the letters, and the last blank, fill with E, and the last letter is F. So look at the pattern, A, C, D, E, F, and A, C, D, E, F, A, C, D, E, F, and A, C, D, E, F. Here, A, C, D, E, F is the pattern which is repeating, right? So which is repeated 4 times. Therefore, the correct answer is option B. So in which when the letters are placed in the blanks, so it follows some pattern. So the pattern is A, C, D, E, F. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question number 9. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the given set. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. So here are two sets given, 17, 29 and 46. They follow some rule. So 17, 29 and 46. So the numbers in the given set, so they follow some logic. Here the logic is first number is 17, second number is 29, and third number is 46. So we'll consider third number minus second number. Third number minus second number is equal to 17, which is first number. Here the logic is third number minus second number is equal to first number. Simple. So similarly, for the second set, 24, 36 and 60. Here again, so third number is 60 minus second number is 36. 60 minus 36 is equal to 24, which is first number, right? So in the same way, so which of the given options follows the same logic, right? So consider option A, 36, 46 and 81. So third number is 81 minus second number is 46, right? So what is 81 minus 46? So which is 35, right? Therefore, which is not equal to 36, first number, right? Therefore, which is not equal to 36. Therefore, option A is not the answer. Consider option B. Third number is 64 minus 41 is equal to, so 23, right? 23, which is not equal to first number, which is 29. Therefore, option B is not the answer. Consider option C, 21, 33 and 54, right? So in which third number is 54 minus 33 is equal to 21, which is first number, right? Therefore, option C follows the same logic in which third number minus second number is equal to first number, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question number 10. Diogo's house faces west. He steps out of his house and walks 22 meters straight. He then turns to his left and walks 20 meters. He takes another left turn and walks 25 meters. Finally, he turns left once again and walks further 24 meters to reach his school. How far is the school from his house and in which direction with respect to his house? So consider Diogo's house. So somewhere here. and it faces west, right? So faces west. He steps out of his house and walks 22 meters straight. We'll consider west direction. So let his position be H, his house. And he steps out of his house and walks 22 meter. So he walks 22 meter, right? And then he turns left and walks 20 meter. So his left becomes towards the south direction. He walks 20 meter towards south direction, right? Towards the south. Then he takes another left. His left means towards east, right? Again, he takes left direction and walks 25 meter. So he walks 25 meter. Say for example here, right? 25 meter. Finally, he turns left once again. Once again, he turns left means towards north direction. So this is east, right? East direction. So again, he turns left towards north direction, right? And walks further for 24 meter to reach his school. So he walks for 24 meter. Say for example, up to here. So 24 meter to reach his school. His school will be here, right? Let S be his school, right? So how far is the school from his house and in which direction with respect to his house? So his school is in northeast direction, right? So in this direction, northeast direction, right? So northeast. And how far it is from his house? So the distance between H and S. So for that, we need the distance between H and this point. Let the point be P, somewhere here, right? And his positions be A, B, C, P, and S, right? Respectively. Now, we need the value of H and P, or the distance between H and P and S, right? Because we'll get a right angle triangle here. Easily we can apply Pythagoras theorem, right? So here distance between HP, what is the distance? So distance BC, totally it is 25 meter minus 22, which is AH gives HP, right? HP is BC minus AH. So 25 minus 22 is equal to 3 meter. This is 3 meter. What is PS? So PS is equal to, so total CS is 24 CS minus PC, this distance. CS minus CP gives PS, right? So what is CP? CP is equal to AB, right? CS minus CP or CS minus AB, because CP is equal to AB. Both are parallel, right? So CS is 24, AB is 20. Therefore, PS is 4 meter. So PS is 4 meter. So what is the distance HS? So 3, 4 and 5 are triplets in case of right angle triangle. That means, so these measurements follow the Pythagoras theorem, right? Therefore, so 5 square is equal to 4 square plus 3 square. Therefore, so distance between his house to school is 5 meter, right? Because, so here HS square is equal to 3 square plus 4 square. So which is 9 plus 16, which is 25. Therefore, distance between H and S is equal to root of 25, which is 5 meter, right? Therefore, the answer is, so his house is in his school is in northeast direction to his house. And how far it is from his house? It is 5 meter from his house. Therefore, 5 meter due northeast. Option A is the right answer. Question number 11. Select the number from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. So here are numbers. First number is 95 and the second one is 73. So here 95 minus a number gives 73. Right? What is that number? 95 minus 22. Right? So the difference between first and second number is 22 here. Right? So whereas third number is 53. Here the difference is only 20. So 73 minus 20 is 53. Here this difference is 2 less than the first difference. Right? So next. So we need to find the next number. And next to next number is 19. 19. And the last number is 5. So look at the difference between 19 and 5. It is 14. Right? 19 minus 14 gives 5. Right? So we have to find the fourth number. So here the differences are 22 and 20, right? So if we consider difference as 18, so 53 minus 18 gives 35. So that the next difference, 35 minus some number gives 19. Therefore, that number is 16, right? So that these differences, so the consecutive differences are 2 less than the previous difference. Right? So 22, 20, 18, 16 and 14. Right? So if you consider 35 as the fourth number, then only the differences will be in a particular order. 22, 20, right? So 18, 16 and 14. Therefore, the fourth number should be 35. Right? Then only it follows some pattern. Therefore, 35 is the right answer. Option C. Question number 12. Select the figure that will replace the question mark in the following figure series. So series has 3 figures. We need to find the fourth one. Consider the first figure in which we'll start with shaded arrow mark, which is facing east, right? In the second figure, position of the arrow mark changes. Also in the third figure, right? Therefore, so the position of the arrow mark is changing in clockwise direction, and the direction of the arrow mark is also changing. That means it is rotated through 90 degree in each step. Rotated through 90 degree in each step, again in clockwise direction. Right? Clockwise direction. Therefore, position is also changing in clockwise direction and the rotation is also in the clockwise direction, but the degree is only through 90 degree. Right? So consider the fourth figure in which the position of the arrow mark should be in the, yes, bottom left corner here, and the direction should be upwards, right? When the shaded arrow mark in the third figure is rotated through 90 degree and the position also changes, so it should face north direction like this. Next, consider the heart shape. Right? So in each figure, heart is in the middle, right? So the shaded part is the right part, right? So in each figure, the shaded part is right part, right? Only the direction changes. In the first figure, so the heart, so the small part, right? The narrow part is facing downwards. Here, the narrow part is facing left, right? So which is in the west direction, whereas in the third figure, it is upwards. Therefore, in the fourth figure, so the narrow part should be, yes, rightwards. What about the shaded part? It should be the right part of the heart. Here, right part of the heart is upwards, like this. Now consider the next one. So the half shaded arrow mark, right? Which is facing downwards in the first figure and facing west, right? Rotated through 90 degree in clockwise direction and the position changes, right? In the third figure, its position is changed and it is rotated through 90 degree. Therefore, in the fourth figure, so the position should be bottom right corner here, bottom right corner, and the direction should be east, right? Like this. So what about the shaded part? So right part, right? So right part of the arrow mark should be shaded. right part. So next, finally, the rectangular portion, right? So it is vertical here and right part of the rectangle is shaded, right? So here in the second figure, the position is changed and it is rotated through 90 degree in clockwise direction, right? And in the third figure, so position changes. Therefore, in the fourth figure, position of the rectangle should be here. And what about the direction? So when the third figure, rectangle is rotated through 90 degree, so it will become like this. And what about the shaded part? Like this. Should be like this. Therefore, so option A is exactly same as the fourth figure, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question number 13. Which letter cluster will replace the question mark to complete the given series? To complete the given series, we need to consider each letter cluster and the corresponding letters, right, of each letter cluster. We'll consider the first cluster GSAV, and the second cluster is JPER, right? Here the corresponding letters are G, J, S, P, A, E, and VR. For your reference, I have just written the positional values of each alphabet here. So positional value of G is 7, right? Of J is the corresponding letter to G. So of J, it is 10, right? Can we write G plus 3 as J, right? So G plus 3, so which is 7 plus 3 is equal to 10, right? So 7 and 10. So positional value of S, second letter is S, it is 19. Value of P, what is positional value of P? It is, 16. Therefore, can we write S minus 3 as P, right? So whereas positional value of A is 1, of E is 5, therefore A plus 4 is E, right? Positional value of V is 22, R is 18, right? So 22 minus 4 is 18. V minus 4 is R. Similarly, so third letter cluster and fourth and fifth clusters, right? So we'll consider fourth and fifth PJMJ and SGQF, SGQ and F, right? So consider the corresponding letters. So first letters, so P positional value is 16 and positional value of S is 19. So 16 plus 3, right? Whereas J positional value is 10, G is 7. So J minus 3 gives G. Value of M is 13, Q is 17. So M plus 4 gives Q. So J is 10, F is 6. So minus 4 is F, right? So look at these two pairs, right? So first letter plus 3 gives first letter of the next cluster. And second letter minus 3 gives second letter of the next cluster. Third letter plus 4 gives third letter of the next cluster. Fourth letter minus 4, right? Therefore, to get the third letter cluster, so look at the positional value of J, first letter of the second cluster, right? So plus 3. We need to add 3 to J. You will get 13. 13 is the positional value of M. Therefore, first letter of the third letter cluster should be M. And so positional value of second letter is 16, right? So we need to subtract 3 from 16. You will get 13. So 13 is the positional value of M. Again M, right? So which is 13. So positional value of E is 5. We need to add 4, right? Add 4 to third letter. So 5 plus 4 will be 9. 9 is the positional value of I. And to the fourth letter, so we have to subtract 4 from fourth letter. So you will get 14. So R is 18. 18 minus 4 is 14. 14 is the positional value of N. Therefore, so the letters in the third cluster are M, M, I, N. Right? M, M, I, N. Option B is the right answer. To verify this, you have to consider the next letter cluster to verify. Right? So whether M plus 3 is P or not. Right? M is 13. 13 plus 3 is P. Whereas again M, so 13 minus 3 is J. Second letter. I plus 4 is M. I is 9. 9 plus 4 is 13, which is M. And N is, yes, 14. 14 minus 4 is 10, which is J. Therefore, the answer is verified. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question number 14. Anita starts from her school and cycles 6 km towards the south and then turns left and cycles 8 km. She again turns left and cycles for X km to reach her school. Point A is to the west of her school and also 3 km to the north of her house. What is the value of X? So let us consider her initial position as H, her house. She starts from her house and cycles 6 km towards the south. Right, south direction. So towards the south, she cycles for 6 km. Right. So let us consider 6 km distance. Next. Then she turns left and cycles 8 km. So her left means towards west, east direction, not west. And she cycles 8 km. Again, she turns left. So her left becomes towards north. Right. So towards north, like this, cycles for X kilometer to reach her school. Her school is here, right? Point A is to the west of her school and also 3 km to the north of her school, north of her house. So 3 km to the north of her house, like this. To the north, point A. A is here. Right? So point A is to the west of her school. So to the west means in this direction. West. Here the question is, what is the value of X? So value of X is equal to nothing but distance between A and we'll consider it as P. Right? X is equal to AP distance because both are parallel. Right? Therefore, X is equal to AP distance. What is AP? So 6 km plus 3 km. Right? Her house to P and house to A, point A. So therefore it is 6 plus 3, 9 km. Right? So value of X is 9 km, option A. Question 15. Two dimensions of the same dice are given. What letter will be on the face opposite to the face having letter F? So we need to find the opposite face of letter F. So first position and second position of the same dice are given here. So we'll consider face B. Right? Face B. Here in two dimensions, adjacent sides or adjacent faces of face B are given. Here in first position, adjacent faces of B are A and C, right? So adjacent faces are A and C in first position or in first dimension. In the second dimension, adjacent faces are E and D. E and D. Right? So in case of dice or in case of a cube, right? So each face has 4 adjacent sides or 4 adjacent faces, right? Say for example, like this. Like this. If you consider a cube or a dice, so consider the front face. Front face, right? It has 4 adjacent faces. One is right face, another is left face, right? Another is top one, and another is bottom, which is the remaining face. So back face, which cannot be the adjacent face to front face. So this will be the back face, will be the opposite face, right? Therefore, every face in case of dice or every face in case of a cube has 4 adjacent faces, and the 5th one will be the opposite face. Therefore, adjacent faces of face B are A, C, E, and D, right? And the remaining face is F, which is opposite face, right? Opposite face is F. Here the question is, so what face is the opposite face of F? So opposite face of F is B, face B. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 16. If minus means plus, into means divided by means minus, plus means into, what will come in place of the question mark? So here is the given expression 76 into 4. Here into means divided by, right? 76 divided by 4 plus 13. So plus means into 13 divided by 8. Divided by means minus. Minus 8 minus 3. Minus means plus. Plus 3, right? Is equal to. Here we are following BODMAS rule, right? BODMAS means solve the bracket part. There is no bracket here. Off part, there is no off. So next comes division. 76 divided by 4. So 4 into 1, 4 into 9. So 76. Next, into 13 minus 8 plus 3. Next comes multiplication. So 19 into 13. So 13 into 9. So 117, right? So 13 plus 11. So 23 plus 11. Yes, 24. 247 minus 8 plus 3. Next comes addition followed by subtraction, right? So 247 plus 3, which is 250, minus 8 is equal to 242, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 17. Select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at MN as shown. So you will get mirror image of these letters and symbols. So first comes number 7. Since 7 is not the symmetrical letter or symmetrical number, 7 looks like this. Mirror image of 7, right? And at the rate of, so at the rate looks like, here at the rate is not the symmetrical image, right? A symmetrical letter or a symmetrical symbol. It looks like this, right? And W, so next is W. W is a symmetrical letter, right? Therefore, it looks same, right? Whereas C is not the symmetrical letter. It looks like this, right? So after C, O comes. So O is a symmetrical letter. There will not be change, right? So 7 is not the symmetrical number. It looks like this. And V is a symmetrical letter. So it looks same. Whereas R is not the symmetrical letter. So it looks like this. So symmetrical letters are nothing but, so the letters, so when a line passes through its midpoint, right? So this line divides the letter into 2 equal parts, right? So this part and this part, both are equal. Whereas W is also symmetrical letter. So it divides the line which passes through the midpoint of the letter. So it divides the letter into 2 equal parts. And similarly O, right? So this line divides O into 2 equal parts, right? Therefore, similarly A is also a symmetrical letter, right? Therefore, so the mirror image of the given image, given figure will be like this. Here option A is the right answer, right? So 7 at the rate of W, C, mirror image of C, O as it is 7, V and R, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 18. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark and complete the given number series? Here the first number is 600. Second number is 590. So look at the difference. Difference between 600 and 590 is 10. So 600 minus 10 is 590. So third number is 575. Here the difference is 15, right? So these are the differences. So next number is 550. So the difference is, so 15, next difference is 25, right? So next number is 510. Look at the difference. Difference is 40. We need to find the last number, sixth number, right? For that, consider the difference of these differences, right? So difference of differences. So difference between 10 and 15, it is 5, right? So 15 and 25, it is 10. So 25 and 40, 15 is the difference. So the next difference of difference should be, so next multiple of 5 is 20, right? So 5 into 1, 5 into 2, 5 into 3, and 5 into 4. If the difference of difference is 20, so what will be the difference? So 40 and 20, right? And the number should be, yes, the next difference should be greater than 40, right? So therefore, it is 40 plus 20. This is 60, right? Therefore, 510 and the difference is 60. What will be the sixth number? So sixth number should be less than 510. So look at the order, descending order. The numbers are in descending order, right? Therefore, 510 minus 60, right? It is 450. Therefore, the sixth number is 450, option B. Question 19. In a certain code language, SO is written as 34, BED is written as 11. How will MON be written in that language? For your reference, I have written the positional values of each alphabet. Here, SO, what is the positional value of S? It is 19, right? So, S is 19 plus O. So, what is O? O is 15, right? So, we'll take 19 plus 15. So, it is 34. Therefore, SO is written as 34. So, the sum of their positional values is 34, right? Similarly, bed, BED, B plus E plus D. B is 2 plus E is 5 plus D is 4. So, which is equal to 11. Therefore, MOAN, MON is written as. So, positional value of M is 13 plus O is 15 plus A is 1 plus N is 14. Right? So it is 28 plus 15, 38, 43. Right? Therefore, MON is written as 43. Right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 20. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark in the given series? Here, first number is 98, second is 99, 107. We need to find the next number and the last number is 198, right? Consider the differences. So 98 plus 1 is 99. 99 plus 8 is 107. Here 1 is cube of 1, 8 is cube of 2. Therefore, the next number should be, next difference, not the number, next difference should be cube of 3. What is cube of 3? 3 into 3, 9, 9 into 3, 27. So that, so 107 plus 27. So it is 134, right? So in order to verify the number, so 134 is the fourth number. So the next difference should be 4 cube. Right? So it is 4 cube, 4 into 4, 16, 16 into 4, 64. So that 134 plus 64 is equal to 198. Therefore, the answer is verified. Therefore, the fourth number is 134. Option D is the right answer. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 21. If A denotes plus, B denotes into, C denotes minus, and D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? 35A. So here A denotes plus. So it becomes 35 plus 68D. 68D denotes divided by 34C. 34C denotes minus, and 16B. So 16B denotes into 1. So is equal to, here students, we are following BODMAS rule, right? So brackets of and division. So we'll go to the division part. 35 plus 68 by 34 is 2 minus 16 into 1. So next comes multiplication followed by addition and subtraction. So 35 plus 2 minus 16 into 1 is 16. So 35 plus 2 is 37 minus 16. So it is equal to, so 16 plus 5. So it is 21, right? Therefore option A is the right answer. Question 22. Select the option figure in which the given figure is embedded. So the given figure is like this, right? So it is embedded in option D. So in this part, right? So look at this part, right? So the given figure, this is embedded in option D. Therefore option D is the answer. Question 23. Select the option that is related to fifth letter cluster in the same way as the second letter cluster is related to first letter cluster and the fourth letter cluster is related to third letter cluster. Here, Dune is coded as BGSXLQCH. Similarly, need is coded as LQCHCHBG. Therefore, king, the code of king is. So here, DUNE. So for each letter, there are two codes. That is right. So DUNE is coded as, so BG. So B and G are codes for D, B and G, and codes for U are, so S and X, right? S and X, and codes for N are L and Q, L and Q, and codes for E are C and H, right? So how these letters are related? D, B, and G, right? So for our reference, I have written the positional values of each alphabet here. So positional value of D is 4, right? Of B is 2. So D minus 2 is B, right? Whereas D plus 3, D is 4, G is 7. Therefore, D plus 3 is G, right? So D minus 2 is B, D plus 3 is G. Similarly, U, right? Positional value of U is 21, right? So S is 19. So U minus 2 is S, right? And U plus 3, U is 21, X is 24. So 21 plus 3 is 24. Similarly for N, right? So positional value of N is 14. 14 minus 2 is 12. So 12 is the positional value for L. And 14 plus 3 is 17. 17 is the positional value of Q. Similarly, E, positional value is 5. So 5 minus 2 is 3 is the positional value of C, and 5 plus 3 is 8 is the positional value of H. Similarly, need is coded as LQCHCHBG, right? So in the same way, so king, so the codes for king, right? So two codes or two letters for each letter, right? So K, positional value is 11. So 11 minus 2. So 11 minus 2 is 9. 9 is the positional value of I, right? And 11 plus 3 is 14. 14 is the positional value of N. And similarly for I. So I is 9. 9 minus 2 is 7. 7 is the positional value of G. And 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 is the positional value of L. Next, N. N is 14. 14 minus 2 is 12. So 12 is the positional value of L. 14 plus 3 is 17. 17 is the positional value of Q. Right? Similarly for G. G is how much? 7. 7 minus 2 is 5. So 5 is nothing but E. And 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 is J. Therefore, the code for king is INGLLQEJ, right? INGLLQEJ, option C. Option C is the right answer. Question 24. Select the set in which the numbers are related in the same way as are the numbers of the given sets. Here is a note. Operation should be performed on the whole numbers without breaking down the numbers into its constituent digits. Right? So we need to consider the whole number. Right? So here consider the first set 23, 25 and 16. Here first number is 23, second number 25 and 16 is the third number. Right? So we'll consider first number minus second number, the difference, right? So first number minus second number, so is equal to, so 23 minus 25, so which is equal to minus 2, right? So the difference between first and second number is minus 2, or second and first number, both the way you can consider, and minus 2 the power of 4 is equal to 16, which is third number. Right? Here the logic is first number minus second number or second number minus first number. Both the way you can consider, because any number, it may be a positive or negative, its even power is always an even number. Right? Here power is 4, an even number. Therefore, any number, if it is a negative number also, its even power gives a positive number, which is 16 here. Right? Therefore, first number minus second number to the power of 4. So first minus second to the power of 4 is equal to third number, right? Similarly, the second set, 21 minus 17. So 21 minus 17 is equal to 4, right? And 4 raised to 4 is 256, right? 4 square is 16. 16 into 4 is 64. 64 into 4 is 256, right? Similarly, so which of the given options follows the same logic? Right? So consider option A, 14 minus 19. 14 minus 19 is 5, minus 5, right? And minus 5 to the power of 4 is, so 5 into 5, 25 into 5, 125, 125 into 5, 625, which is not equal to third number. So here third number is 125. Therefore, option A is not the answer. Consider option B. Option B, 27, 23 and 64. So the difference between first two numbers is 4, right? And what is 4 raised to 4? So 4 into 4, 16. 16 into 4 is 64. Then 64 into 4 is 256, right? So 4 raised to 4 is 256, which is not equal to third number. Here third number is 64. Therefore, option B is not the answer. Consider option C. So 18 minus 15 is equal to 3, and whereas 3 raised to 4 is, so 3 square is 9, 9 into 3 is 27, 27 into 3 is 81, so which is third number, is equal to third number. Therefore, option C follows the same logic, that first number minus second number to the power of 4 is equal to third number. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 25. If I denotes divided by J denotes into K denotes minus L denotes plus, then what will come in place of question mark in the following equation? Here is the given equation, 17J, right? 17J. Here J denotes into. So 17 into 6K. So 6K denotes minus 21L minus 21. L denotes plus 21 plus 93I. 93. Here I denotes divided by 3L. So what is L? L denotes plus 3 plus 35K. So 35K denotes minus, right? 35 minus 12 is equal to. Here students, we are following BODMAS rule. According to BODMAS, so before multiplication, addition and subtraction, division comes, right? So we'll go to the division part. 17 into 6 minus 21 plus 93 by 3 is 31, right? Plus 35 minus 12. So next, go to the multiplication part. 17 into 6. So it is 102, right? So 102 minus 21 plus 31 plus 35 minus 12. So we'll go to addition and subtraction, right? So addition, so 102 plus 31 plus 35, right? So 31 plus 35 is 66. So 168 minus 21 minus 12. So which is equal to 168 minus 33, which is equal to 135. Right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 26. The sequence of folding a piece of paper and the manner in which the folded paper has been cut is shown below. Choose the figure that would most closely resemble the unfolded form of the paper. So at first, the paper was folded like this, right? And once again, it has been folded and it has been cut like this, right? When the paper is unfolded, right, the cut portion looks like, so here, this is the original cut portion. When it is unfolded once, so unfolded part, so in this unfolded part, which I am showing now, right? So unfolded part, you will get the mirror image of the cut portion, right? So how does it look, the mirror image? First, let us consider the upright arrow mark, right? Upright arrow mark looks exactly same as the original cut portion, and a diamond shape like this, and you will get the mirror image of this cut portion, right? So the rectangular portion like this, right? To the right side, there will be an upright arrow mark like this. In the original cut portion, so this original arrow mark on the rectangular portion was to the left. So in the mirror image, this arrow mark is to the right of this rectangular portion, right? So when the paper is unfolded once again, right? When it is unfolded once again, so mirror image of, if you consider this as the second portion and the original cut portion as first portion, when the paper is unfolded once again, so you will get mirror images just above this horizontal line, right? So the mirror images be 3 and 4 of 2 and 1 respectively, right? So the mirror images will be just image of this upright arrow mark will be the downward arrow mark. So upright arrow mark will be the downward arrow mark like this, and rectangular portion, then a diamond like this, and arrow mark, downward arrow mark. And also, so in the fourth portion, so fourth portion will be the mirror image of the first portion. Therefore, the image looks like option B. So look at option B. So this is the cut portion, this part, right? And the second part is mirror image of first part, whereas third and fourth parts are the mirror image of second and first part respectively. Therefore, option B is the right answer, right? So, cut portion of the paper looks like option B. Question 27. 6 people are sitting in 2 parallel rows with 3 people each in such a way that there is equal distance between adjacent persons. S, T and U are seated in the same row facing south, and X, Y and Z are seated in the same row facing north. U sits at the extreme right end of their row and is exactly opposite X. T is the immediate neighbor of U and sits exactly opposite Z, who sits at the extreme right end of the row facing north. So let us consider two directions, north and south first, right? So there are two rows, row 1 and row 2, right? So in row 1, 3 persons are sitting, those are facing south. And in row 2, 3 people are sitting facing north, right? So here it is given that. So U sits at the extreme right end. Before going to that, so what about X, Y, Z and STU? So here ST and U are seated in the same row facing south. So ST and U are facing south, whereas X, Y and Z are facing north, right? In that, U sits at the extreme right end of their row. So in row 1, those who are facing south, their right will be this, their right direction, right? And their left is here because they are facing south. So for those who are facing north, their left and their right will be like this. Right? And here U sits at the extreme right end of their row. Right? So for those people, those who are sitting in row 1, their right is here. Right? Right? Therefore, U is sitting at the extreme right end. Right? And is exactly opposite X. So X is exactly opposite to U. And T is the immediate neighbor of U. So T is the immediate neighbor of U and sits exactly opposite Z. Right? And the question is, who sits at the extreme right end of the row facing north? So who is sitting at the extreme right end of row 2? Because row 2 people are facing north. Right? Who is the remaining person in row 2? Y is the remaining person. Right? Right? Therefore, Y sits at the extreme right end of row facing north. Therefore, option B. Right? Whereas in row 1, who is the remaining person? S is the remaining person. Right? Here for the question, the answer is Y. Right? Y is sitting at the extreme right end of row 2. Question 28. Select the option that is related to the third term in the same way as the second term is related to the first term and the sixth term is related to the fifth term. Right? Here first two terms are related as. So here first term is 1 by 97. Second term is 1 by 63. So the difference between the denominators here 97 minus 63 is equal to 34. Right? Now consider fifth and sixth term. So 1 by 89 and 1 by 55. Right? These two terms are related as. So the difference between the denominators 89 minus 55 is again 34. Right? So the difference between the denominators are same here. Right? In the same manner, 1 by 114, 1 by 114 and 1 by x. So we'll consider the fourth term as 1 by x. So that the difference between the denominators should be 34. Right? Therefore, x is equal to, so 114 minus 34, it is 80. Therefore, the fourth term is 1 by 80. Right? Therefore, so 1 by 80, option A is the right answer. Question 29. Select the option figure in which the given figure is embedded. Rotation is not allowed. So the given figure is like this, right? Like this. So which is embedded in. So look at option B, right? So this portion, which I am showing now. So this portion of option B, right? Which is exactly same as the given figure, right? Therefore, the given figure is embedded in option B. Right? Figure B. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 30. Three statements are given followed by three conclusions numbered 1, 2 and 3. Assuming the statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Decide which of the conclusions logically follow from the statements. So here students, there are three statements given followed by three conclusions. Let us represent these statements in Venn diagram. So all backpacks are suitcase. So here consider set of backpacks, right? This is set of backpacks. All backpacks are suitcases. So set of suitcase includes the whole set of backpacks, right? Therefore, all backpacks are suitcase. The second one, all suitcases are trolley, right? So all suitcases are trolley means there is a set of trolley, right? Which includes complete set of suitcase. Therefore, it includes complete set of backpacks also, right? Then third one, some backpacks are luggage. So there is a set of luggage and some portion of backpacks are luggage. So that means, so if you consider this as luggage, set of luggage, so some backpacks are luggage, this portion. right? Therefore, this some backpacks portion is also portion of suitcase as well as portion of trolley, right? Therefore, come to the conclusion part. Some suitcases are luggage. Yes, some suitcases are luggage because this some portion of backpacks is also a portion of suitcase. Therefore, a true conclusion. Some suitcases are luggage, right? And the second one. So, if you want, I'll write the reason. So, because portion of backpacks is also a portion of suitcase, right? And the second one, some backpacks are trolley. Some backpacks are trolley. Yes, because the set of backpacks, so it is completely included in set of trolley. Therefore, some backpacks are trolley. True conclusion, right? And the third one, all trolleys are luggage, right? All trolleys are luggage, which is a false conclusion, right? Because some trolleys, some portion of trolley are luggage, not all, right? Some portion of trolley, so which is a portion of backpacks also, right? If it is a portion of backpacks, this is portion of backpacks, that means it is a portion of trolley also. Therefore, some portion of trolley is luggage, not all. Therefore, third conclusion is, which is all trolleys are luggage, a false conclusion. Therefore, only conclusion 1 and 2 follow, right? So here, according to the given options, conclusion, both conclusions 1 and 2, right? So option A is the right answer. Question 31. Which of the following numbers will replace the question mark and complete the given number series? Here the first number is 2. Second number is 12, right? So first number into 6 gives second number, right? 2 into 6 is second number, which is 12. Whereas third number is 144, right? So we can write 12 into 12 is equal to 144, right? Whereas the fourth number is 2592. So 144 into 18 is equal to 2592, right? So look at the multipliers here, 6, 12 and 18, right? So the multiples of 6, 6 into 1, 6 into 2 and 6 into 3. Therefore, the next multiplier should be 24, right? So that 2592 into 24 is equal to 62,208, right? 62,208 will be the fifth number. So that the multipliers are the multiples of 6, right? 6, 12, 18 and 24. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 32. Select the option that represents the correct order of the given words as they would appear in an English dictionary. So according to the dictionary, so here INTER, so 5 letters are common. In each word, these 5 letters are common, right? So our arrangement depends on the 6th letter or 6th letter onwards, right? Here in the second, third and fourth, D is common, right? Therefore, we have to consider the 7th letter, right? So in which I and E are present. Therefore, E comes before I, right? Therefore, fourth word comes first, which is interdependent, right? So after D, so INTERD, E comes, therefore interdependent is the first word, right, in English dictionary. So next, it depends on second and third words, right? So in which INTER, D and I are common. Therefore, it depends on the next letter, S and C. So C comes before S. Therefore, so interdict. So interdict, which is third letter, right? After fourth one, third word is the option, right? So next, second one, right? So 4, 3, 2 is the order. and the remaining words are interest and intersect, right? So in which INTER are common. So it depends on the sixth letter, right? E and S, right? E comes before S, therefore interest, the first word, right? And at last, fifth word, right? Therefore, when these words are arranged according to English dictionary, so their order will be 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, right? 4, 3, 2, 1, 5. Option B is the right answer. Question 33. Select the figure from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. So series has 4 figures, right? We need to find the fifth one. So consider the first figure, right? So it has a circle at the corner, right? So top left corner, it has a circle which is filled, right? Here in second figure, so again we have a circle which is hollow, right? But the position of the circle is changing in clockwise direction. So look at third figure. So again, there is a circle which is filled, but the position is changing. And also in the fourth figure, there is a hollow circle and the position is changed, right? Here, position of the circle is changing, right? In clockwise direction, right? Circle is revolving clockwise, but it is filled and hollow alternatively, right? Therefore, in the fifth figure, position of the circle should be top left corner, right? Top left corner, and also it is filled because in the fourth figure it was hollow, right? Therefore, in fourth figure it was hollow. So in the fifth figure it should be filled, right? So come to the arrow mark portion. Here in first figure, arrow mark, 3 arrow marks are upright, right? And in the second figure, so they are slanted. That means tilted to 45-degree in anti-clockwise, right? So arrow marks are revolving anti-clockwise and tilted to 45-degree. Right? Whereas in the third figure, it is towards west direction. So tilted to 45-degree, right? And in the fourth figure, it is towards southwest, tilted to 45-degree. Therefore, in the fifth figure, 3 arrow marks direction should be like this, downwards, towards south, right? Therefore, arrow marks are changing, they're not changing their position, changing their direction. They are revolving in anti-clockwise direction. Anti-clockwise direction, right? And the angle, the change of angle is 45-degree in each step, right? Therefore, in the final figure, so this dotted portion or circular portion is at the top left corner and the direction of the arrow marks is downwards. Therefore, option D is the correct answer, right? So this circular portion, right, is top left corner and arrow marks are downwards. Option D. Question 34. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes: spectacles, lens, and mirror. Right? So here, look at option C. So which best represents the relationship between spectacles, lens, and mirror. So in which, so two sets, spectacles and lens. These are two sets, right? So which represents some spectacles are made up of lens, right? Or some lens can be used for making spectacles. Some lenses are spectacles or some spectacles are made up of lens, right? Particular lens. Whereas the mirror is completely excluded from these two because in mirror, one portion is opaque and one side is transparent, right? Therefore, whereas in spectacles and lens, both the faces are transparent, right? Here one portion is opaque and one face is transparent. Whereas in spectacle lenses, both the faces are transparent. Therefore, option C represents the relationship between spectacle lens and mirror. Question 35. Select the figure from among the given options that can replace the question mark in the following series. So series has 5 figures, 3, 4 and 5. Need to find the 6th one. So look at the first figure. So in which we'll focus on the circular part, circular field, right? So it is changing its position in anti-clockwise direction, right? So circular portion, it's changing its position in anti-clockwise direction, right? Anti-clockwise direction. Therefore, in the sixth figure, not fifth, in the 6th figure, I will show here. So, in the 6th figure, position of the circular portion should be. So, in 5th figure, it is here. So, left portion, and position of dotted or circular portion will be here. Right? Next, consider the star part. Right? So, the position of star in 2nd figure, 3rd figure, 4th and 5th figure. So, it is changing its position. Star is changing its position clockwise. Right? Clockwise it is changing. Therefore, so it is clockwise. Therefore, in the 6th figure, position of star has to be here. Right? Next. Yes. Right? So the letter S is changing its position in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Right? So look at the position here. So in first figure, so position of S was here. So downwards, right? So here in the second figure, it is leftwards. And in the 3rd figure, it is up. And in the 4th figure, right side. And 5th figure, down. Therefore, in the 6th figure, it should be here. Position of S. Right? Therefore, option A. So here also, S is changing its position clockwise. Right? Changing its position clockwise. Therefore, in option A, right? So, option A is the correct answer. So, which is the 6th figure in the series. Question 36. Select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at line MN as shown. So, the figure is like this. Mirror image of the given figure is, so here, mirror image of triangle and this curved portion and a shaded portion. And the next triangular portion looks like this. There is no shaded portion, only there is a line and the curved part, right? So which is exactly same as option A, right? So therefore option A is the right answer. Question 37. The sequence of folding a piece of paper and the manner in which the folded paper has been cut is shown below. Choose the figure that would most closely resemble the unfolded form of the paper. Here, the paper is folded at first. Once again, it is folded like this and it has been cut like this, right? So when it is opened once, when it is unfolded once, so you will get mirror image of the cut portion like. So firstly, mirror image of the cut portion will be like this, right? So below that, mirror image will be, right? Like this. And when it is unfolded once again, right? When it is unfolded once again, so the mirror image of first and second figure, so which I am showing now. So first and second figure will be 3rd and 4th respectively, right? How does 3rd portion look? So here 3rd portion looks like Third portion looks like this, and above that, a small portion. The small portion looks like this, whereas the fourth portion, so will be the mirror image of second one, right? Mirror image of second one. Above that, a small portion, right? Like this, right? Therefore, so look at option A, which is same as the above figure, right? So option A is mirror image of the cut portion. So when the paper is unfolded, it looks like this, right? Question 38. Three of the following four letter clusters are alike in a certain way and one is different. Pick the odd one out. So here the first one is XTZ, right? So the letters are related as, so XTZ. So for our reference, I have written the positional values of each alphabet here. So positional value of X is 24, right? So T is 20. So can we write 24 minus 4 as T? X minus 4 is equal to T, because 24 minus 4 is 20, right? Whereas T and Z, so positional value of T is 20, Z is 26. Therefore, so we can write T plus 6 is Z, right? So consider the next cluster, so which is IFK, right? So I, F and K. So positional value of I is 9, right? Of F is 6, right? Therefore, we can write I minus 3 as F. So here it is 9, it is 6. 9 minus 3 is 6. So whereas positional value of K is 11. Therefore, we can write 6 plus 5 as 11. So F plus 5 is K. Consider third cluster. So PLR. PLR. PLR, right? Positional value of P is 16. Of L is, it is 12. Therefore, we can write 16 minus 4. P minus 4 is equal to L. Whereas R is 18, right? Therefore, L plus 6. 12 plus 6 is 18, which is R. Consider next cluster, GCI. GCI. Positional value of G is 7. C is 3. Therefore, we can write 7 minus 4, right? G minus 4 is C. Whereas I is 9. Therefore, we can write 3 plus 6 as 9, right? So, except option B, right? So, in the three cases, first letter minus 4 is second letter. Second letter plus 6 is third letter. Also in third option, first letter minus 4, then plus 6. First letter minus 4 plus 6, right? Only in option B, so the logic is different, right? First letter minus 3 it is, and second letter plus 5. Therefore, option B is odd one out here, right? Option B is the answer. Question 39. Select the option that represents the letters that, when sequentially placed from left to right in the blanks, will complete the letter series. So here is the series, right? So here we'll fill the blanks. So from option A to D. So we'll check which option suits or which option follows a particular pattern in the series, right? So we'll consider first option, right? So option A. So here W. W is the first letter. So there is a blank filled with E, right? So two letters C, L and L, L and L, right? So next there is a blank filled with N. Then again there is a letter G and a blank filled with K, G, K. Then there are two letters W and E. So there is a blank, right? Filled with L. After E, L. Then again L and N, L and N. There is a blank filled with G. G. Then K. There is a blank filled with W. E, a letter, and a blank filled with K. And L, there is a blank filled with N, and the last letters are G and K. Right? Let us check whether this series follows a pattern or not. WELLNGK, WELLNGK, WEKLNGK. Right? So at last, it does not follow the pattern of WELLNGK. Right? Therefore, option A is not the answer. Right? Consider option B. We'll consider option B here. So we'll consider first letter as it is W, and there is a blank filled with E, WE, and L and L. Again, there is a blank filled with N. So G, there is a blank filled with K. Next, W and E. Letters given. So again, a blank filled with L. Next, L and N. Again, a blank filled with G. After that, K. Again, a blank filled with W. Right? So, E. So, blank filled with L. I. Not I, it is L. Again, a blank filled with N. And the last letters are G and K. Right? We'll check WELLNGK, WELLNGK, and WELLNGK. Right? Therefore, so by filling the letters from option B, so the series, it follows a pattern of WELLNGK. Right? It is repeated 3 times. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Right? Question 40. In a certain code language, Goa is written as 7151 and dog is written as 4157. How will man be written in that language? Here, Goa is coded as GOA is coded as 7151. Here, positional value of G is 7, right? O is 15. So 15, right? And A is 1. Therefore, Goa is coded as 7151. So just we have to write their positional values, right? And dog is written as DOG. Positional value of D is 4. O is 15, right? So O is 15, whereas G is 7. Therefore, dog is coded as 4157, right? Similarly, man. So MAN, man is coded as. So positional value of M is 13, A is 1, and N is 14. Therefore, man can be written as 13114, right? 13114. Option A is the right answer. Question 41. Select the Venn diagram that best illustrates the relationship between the following classes. So here men, fathers, and doctors. So if you consider set of men like this, set of men in which some are fathers, right? Some men are fathers, right? So we'll consider set of doctors. So here, in the set of doctors, some are men. So if you consider set of doctors like this, some doctors are men in which some are fathers, right? So this portion represents, this shaded portion represents in the set of doctors, some are men and in which some are fathers. And this next portion, this portion represents those who are men. And they are not fathers, right? They are not fathers. They are only men. They are not fathers, right? Therefore, option D, right? Option D illustrates the relationship between men, fathers, and doctors, right? Question 42. C at the rate of D means C is the father of D. C asterisk D means C is the brother of D. C into D means D is the husband of C. Here it is reverse. D is the husband of C, and C/D means C is the sister of D. $C means C is the son-in-law of D, and C is equal to D means C is the mother of D. So how is A related to C in the following expression? So here is the expression. Here students, let us make a family tree using some symbols. Here we use a circular symbol for all females, right? And a square symbol for all males. Then a horizontal line for siblings, just to indicate their relationship. A horizontal parallel lines for married couple, and a vertical line or slightly slanted line for difference of generation. Right? So now consider the given expression. A at the rate of L. So A at the rate of L means A is the father of L. Right? Therefore, A is the father of L. So use the vertical line, right? Since A is father, use the square symbol. A is the father of L. And L/F. So L/F means, so L is the sister of F. Slash means sister, right? So first one is sister of second one. So here L and F are siblings, right? With single horizontal line. L is sister of F. Since L is sister, so use the circular symbol. And F asterisk E. So asterisk E means F is the brother of E, right? Therefore, F is brother of E. F and E are siblings. Again, so since F is brother, use the square symbol. Then E into G. So E into G means, here C into D means D is the husband of C. So here E into G means G is the husband of E, right? Therefore, E and G are married couple where G is the husband, not E, right? Therefore, G is a male and E is female. Right? And the next one, $C. So $C means G is son-in-law of C, right? Son-in-law. G is son-in-law of C. Therefore, since A is father, therefore C becomes A's wife. Therefore, G becomes son-in-law of C. Therefore, A and C are married couple. They have 3 children, L, F, and E. And E's husband is G. Right? E's husband is G. Therefore, G becomes the son-in-law of C. Right? Here the question is, how is A related to C in the following expression? A related to C. So, A is husband of C. Right? A is husband of C. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 43. Based on the position in the English alphabetical order, 3 of the following letter clusters are alike in some manner and 1 is different. Select the odd letter cluster. So here are 4 letter clusters, right? So we'll consider their positional values, right? So here, option A, L and SV, right? L, N, S, and V, right? So we'll consider their positional values. Positional value of L is 12. N is 14 and S is 19. V positional value is 22, right? So we'll consider the sum of their positional values. So 12 plus 14 plus 19 plus 22. So you will get 67. Sum of the positional values is 67. So consider option B, FHMP, right? FH, M, and P. In that, positional value of F is 6, of H is 8, right? M is 13, and P is 16. So we'll consider the sum of the positional values, right? 6 plus 8 plus 13 plus 16 is equal to 43. Now consider option C, BDIL. B, D, I and L. Positional value of B is 2. D is 4. I is 9. Whereas L is 12. Right? Add these values B, D, I, L. You will get 37. Right? So consider the last pair. J, L, P and T. So value of J is 10 and L is, what is positional value of L? 12. P is 16. T is 20. Right? Add these values. Right? You will get 58. 10 plus 12, 22, 32, 38. Yeah, 48 and 58. So except 58, except this value, the remaining are odd numbers, where 58 is an even number, right? Therefore, JLPT is the odd one, odd letter cluster, in which sum of the positional values is equal to an even number, right? So this is even number, whereas in the remaining clusters, sum of the positional values are odd numbers. These sums are odd numbers, right? Therefore, option D is the odd one. Question 44. In a certain code language, cake is written as 6, juice is written as 7. How will jug be written in that language? So here, C-A-K-E, cake is written as 6, right? So in cake, number of letters. So how many letters are there in cake? So there are 4 letters, 1, 2, 3 and 4 letters, right? So number of letters plus 2 is equal to 6. Therefore, cake is written as 6. Similarly, juice, J-U-I-C-E. So number of letters is equal to 5 here, right? 5 letters. Plus 2 is equal to 7. Therefore, juice is written as 7. Therefore, jug can be written as J-U-G. There are 3 letters plus 2 is equal to 5, right? So, jug can be written as 5. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 45. If A denotes plus, B denotes into, C denotes minus, D denotes divided by, then what will be the value of the following expression? Here is the given expression. So here 200C, C denotes minus. So it becomes 200 minus 12B, right? So 12B, B denotes into, right? 15A, 15A denotes plus, 26D plus 26, D denotes divided by 13, right, is equal to. Here, students, we are following BODMAS rule. According to BODMAS rule, so after the removing of brackets and off part, there comes division part. We'll start with division. Since there are no brackets and off part in the given expression, so we'll start with division. So 200 minus 12 into 15 plus 26 by 13 is equal to 2. Here comes multiplication part after division. So 200 minus 12 into 15. 15 into 10, 150. So plus 30, 180. So minus 180 plus 2. Right? Then comes addition followed by subtraction. So 200 plus 2, 202 minus 180. So which is equal to 22. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 46. 8 people are sitting in 2 parallel rows with 4 people each in such a way that there is equal distance between adjacent persons. 5, 6, 7 and 8 are seated in same row facing south. 1, 2, 3 and 4 are seated in the same row facing north. 4 and 2 do not sit at the extreme corner of their row. 7 sits at the extreme right end of their row and is exactly opposite 1. 3 sits exactly opposite 8. Then who sits at the extreme left end of the row of people who are sitting and facing south, right? So we'll consider 2 rows. So in each row, there are 4 people sitting, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 are facing south, 4 are facing north, right? So this is north and south, right? So it is given that 5, 6, and 7 and 8 are seated in the same row facing south. So those who are facing south are 5, 6, 7, and 8. And those who are facing north are 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. So let us find who is sitting where, right? 4 and 2 do not sit at the extreme corner of their row, right? So 4 and 2, they are sitting in first row. So we'll consider row 1, right? Those who are facing north, and row 2, those who are facing south. For those who are facing north, their right end will be here and their left end will be here. And for those who are facing south, their right end is here, right, and their left is here, since they are facing south, right? So now come back to the points. 4 and 2 do not sit at the extreme corners of their row, right? Keep that in your mind. 7 sits at the extreme right end of their row. Since 7 is sitting in row 2, their extreme right end is here. So where 7 is sitting, right? 7 sits at the extreme right end of their row and is exactly opposite 1. So opposite to 7, 1 is sitting, and 3 sits exactly opposite 8. So where exactly 8 sitting here, right? 3 sits exactly opposite 8. So where exactly 8 sitting, it is given that 4 and 2 do not sit at the extreme corners of their row. Therefore, 3 has to sit at the extreme corners, right? So keep this in your mind. First point, 4 and 2 do not sit at the extreme corner. Therefore, 3 has to sit. So 3 sits exactly opposite to 8. Therefore, 8 is sitting at the extreme left end of row 2. Right? Then, what is the question here? So, who sits at the extreme left end of the row of people facing south? Row of people facing south is row 2. Who is sitting at the extreme left end? So, 8 is sitting, right? For them, left end is this part, right? So, 8 is sitting at the extreme left end. Therefore, option B is the right answer, right? So, the remaining informations are not given. So, the place of 5 and 6 and 2 and 4. Right? Therefore, so according to this question, we need only the extreme end people, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. So, person 8 is sitting at the extreme left end of row 2, right? Therefore, option B. Question 47. If A denotes plus, B denotes into, C denotes minus, D denotes divided by, then what will come in place of the following equation? Here is the equation. So here 34A, A denotes plus, right? 15B. So 15, B denotes into, 3C. So C denotes minus, 11B. 11B denotes into, 2A. 2A means plus, 2 plus. So inside the bracket, 51D, right? D denotes divided by 17. Close the bracket. So what's the value of the expression here? So here, students, we are following BODMAS rule, right? As in the previous questions. Here also, first we need to remove the bracket, right? So there is one bracket, right? Parenthesis. We need to remove the bracket followed by off part. There is no off part here. So we need to go for division, multiplication followed by addition and subtraction. Accordingly, so we'll write 34 plus 15 into 3 minus 11 into 2 plus, so 15 by 17. So 17 into 3 is 51, not 15. 51 by 17 is 3, right? So we have removed the bracket here. Next comes division. There is no division part. Apart from 51 by 17, there is no division. So we'll go to multiplication, right? So 34 plus 15 into 3, which is 45, minus 11 into 2. So 22 plus 3. Next comes addition followed by subtraction. Right? So 34 plus 45, which is 79, plus 3, it is 82, minus 22. So which is equal to 60. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 48. In this question, 3 statements are given followed by 2 conclusions numbered 1 and 2. Assuming the statements to be true even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts. Decide which of the conclusions logically follows from the statements. So students, here are 2 statements, 3 statements followed by 2 conclusions. Right? So let us represent these statements in the form of Venn diagram. Right? All gowns are shirts. So that means there is a set of gowns. All gowns are shirts. So set of gowns is completely included in set of shirts. Next, some shirts are coats. So set of coats. A portion of coats is also a portion of shirts. That means some shirts are coats. See, coats. Next statement, all coats are cloths. So all coats are cloths means set of coats is completely included in set of cloths. Right? So come to the conclusion part. Some gowns are cloths. Is there any relation between cloths and gowns here? According to the statements, there is no relation. So which is directly given, right? If the set of gowns, if it is included in the coats, then only we can say some gowns are clothes. Right? Therefore, there is no direct relation between gowns and clothes according to the statement. Therefore, it is a false conclusion. Right? So, no relation according to the statement. According to statements. Right? So, it is possible but not definite. So, if the set of gowns is here, somewhere here, then it is possible, right? So, according to this given statement, the direct relation between gowns and clothes is not given. So, second conclusion, some clothes are shirts, set of clothes and set of shirts. Since some shirts are coats, this portion, since some shirts are coats, so all coats are clothes. Therefore, a portion of coats, this portion of coats is also portion of clothes. Right? So portion of clothes is also portion of coats. Therefore, we can say some clothes are shirts. Right? A true conclusion. The reason is, so portion of coats is also clothes. And from statement 3. And also from statement 3. All coats are clothes. Right? And some shirts are coats. Right? Some shirts are coats. So 3 and 2. We can conclude some clothes are shirts. Therefore, only conclusion 2 follows. Right? Option C is the right answer. Question 49. In a certain code language, Friday is written as KTHACF and mostly is written as UQOANV. And how will ginger be written in that language? Here, students, all these words are Friday, mostly, and ginger. All these words are 6-letter words, right? So we'll consider Friday first. FRIDAY, right? DAY. So we'll make 2 parts. Right? In the word Friday, we'll make 2 parts and we'll write their code also. KTHACF, right? KTHACF, right? So we'll consider F letter from Friday and H, right? We'll relate F and H as, so look at their positional values. F is 6. H is 8. So, F plus 2 is 8, right? Whereas second letter R, right? R is 18, T is 20. Therefore, 18 plus 2 is 20, right? Now consider the next letter, which is I and K. I is 9, K is 11. Therefore, I plus 2 is K. This is how we need to relate the letters. D and F. Next comes D. D is 4, F is 6. Therefore, D plus 2 is F. A is 1, C is 3. Therefore, A plus 2. And Y is 25, A is 1. So, if you consider A as next letter to Z or Z, therefore, so you can consider A as 27, right? The next letter to Z is 27. Therefore, Y plus 2 is A, right? Similarly, mostly is written as U, Q, O, A, and B. Same logic, right? Therefore, we'll consider ginger. G-I-N, G-E-R. G-E-R, right? So, make two parts in that, right? So, G plus 2. So, G is 7. G is 7. 7 plus 2 is 9. So, which is ninth letter here? I is ninth letter. So, G is coded as I, right? Similarly, I is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. So, 11th letter is K, right? And N is, so what is N? N is 14. 14 plus 2 is 16. So 16th letter is P, right? Similarly, GER. So G is 7, right? G is 7. 7 plus 2, 9. Ninth letter is I. And E is 5. 5 plus 2, 7. So 7th letter is G. And R. So what is R? Positional value of R is 18. 18 plus 2, it is 20. So 20th letter is T. Therefore, ginger is coded as PKITGI. Right? PKITGI. So PKITGI. Option C is the right answer. Right? Question 50. If plus means minus, minus means into means divided by means plus. What will be the value of the following expression? Here is the expression. So in which 24. So minus means into. So 24 into 20. So into 12. So into means divided by 12 plus 18. Here plus means minus. Minus 18 divided by 5. Divided by means plus 5 is equal to, here students, we are following BODMAS rule. BODMAS rule. So remove the bracket. So there is no bracket to remove. Off part, there is no off part. So start with division, right? So 24. So into 20 by 12. So we'll write 20 by 12 as, so both the numbers are divisible by 4. Therefore it is 5 by 4. 5 by 3. Not 4, 5 by 3. So minus 18 plus 5. Next comes multiplication part. Here 24 into 5 by 3. So 24 is divisible by 3. So 3 into 8. 8 is 24. So we'll write 8 into 5 directly. It is 40 minus 18 plus 5. So next comes addition followed by subtraction. So 45 minus 18, right? So which is equal to, so 45 minus 18 is equal to 27, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. With this, I am completing this paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams. Question 101. The ratio of the number of boys to that of girls in a school is 5:2. If 87% of the boys and 80% of the girls passed in the annual exams, then find the percentage of students who failed in the annual exams. So here we need to find percentage of total students failed in annual exam. So for that, the ratio of boys to girls is given. So 5:2. So we'll consider boys and girls ratio. Accordingly, the numbers, right? So according to the ratio, 5:2 is the ratio of boys and girls. So if you consider number of boys as 5x, number of girls will be 2x. Therefore, total number of students will be 7x, right? 5x plus 2x, it is equal to 7x, right? In that, 80% of girls passed in the annual exam and 87% of boys passed in the annual exam, right? Therefore, so number of boys passed in the annual exam is equal to, so out of 100, 87, right? So 87% of total number of boys passed in the exam, which means 87 by 100 into 5x, right? So, which means 87% of total number of boys, right? So therefore, 87 by 100 into 5x is number of boys passed in the annual exam. Therefore, number of boys failed. Because at the end, we need total number of students or the percentage, right? So percentage of students who failed in the exam, right? For that, we need failed students. That means failed boys and failed girls, right? Therefore, number of boys failed in the annual exam is equal to, so total boys. So total number of boys is equal to 5x minus number of passed. Right? So 5x minus 87 by 100 into 5x. So we'll take 5x as common into 1 minus 87 by 100. So if 100 is LCM, 100 minus 87 becomes 13. So 5x into 13 by 100 is equal to the number of boys failed. So come to the girls part here, right? So here total number of girls is equal to 2x. In this, 80% of girls passed, right? So number of girls passed is equal to 80% of 2x, which is equal to 80 by 100 into 2x, right? So therefore, number of girls failed. Number of girls failed is, so total girls are 2x minus number of girls passed, right? Therefore, so we'll take 2x common, 1 minus 80 by 100. So which is 2x into 20 by 100. Right? So whereas 5x into 13 by 100 is number of boys failed, 2x into 20 by 100 is number of girls failed. Therefore, so total number of students failed. Total number of students failed is equal to, so 5x into 13 by 100 plus 2x. Number of girls failed is equal to 2x into 20 by 100. Right? So here 100 is the LCM. So we can directly add the numerators. So 5x into 13. So 65x plus 40x whole divided by 100. So which is equal to 105x by 100. It is nothing but 21 by 20 into x. So 105 and 100 are divisible by 5. So you'll get 21 by 20 into x. So this is the total number of students failed, right? So we need the percentage of students failed. So out of total students, so total number of students is 7x here. So based on the ratio, it is 7x. So out of 7x students, 21 by 20x students were failed. Therefore, percentage of students failed. Students who failed is equal to, so here failed students out of total students, therefore for 100, right? So which means, so out of 7x total number of students, 21 by 20 into X number of students were failed. Therefore, for 100 number of students, right? We can cancel X and X. So you'll get 2100, right? By 140. 2100 by 140. So which is equal to, can cancel 0 and 0. 7 into 2, 7 into 30. So which is 30 by 2. Therefore 15%, right? Therefore percentage of students failed is equal to 15%. Therefore option C is the right answer. Here only thing is we need to find the number of students failed, right? For that separately number of boys failed and number of girls failed. Then find the total number of students failed. So which is 21x by 20, right? Therefore percentage, right? Percentage is 15% students failed in the annual exam. Question 1 or 2. Arush and Mahi together can do a piece of work in 10 days. If Arush alone can do the same work in 15 days, then how many days Mahi alone will take to do the same work? Here Arush and Mahi together can do a piece of work in 10 days. So here we are using the formula of work is equal to efficiency into time, right? So efficiency into time. Right? So what is efficiency? So work done in 1 day is called efficiency. So in this particular case, work done by a person in 1 day or work done by 2 persons. Here Arush and Mahi together can do a piece of work in 10 days. That means their efficiency is equal to the total work divided by time. So which is 10 days. Right? So efficiency of Arush and Mahi is work by time. Right? So efficiency means 1 day work. 1 day work, right? So let us consider work done is equal to W units, right? So let work done is equal to W units, right? Here Arush and Mahi together can do a piece of work in 10 days. Therefore, we'll consider their efficiency, right? Efficiency of Arush plus efficiency of Mahi. That means their 1 day work, when they work together, their 1 day work is called their efficiency. Therefore, efficiency of Arush plus efficiency of Mahi. Why do we need efficiency? Because finally we are going to find number of days taken by Mahi to complete the same work, to complete W units of work. How many days does Mahi take? Right? For that, we need the efficiency of Arush and Mahi. Right? So here we are taking the sum of their efficiency. That means their 1 day work is total work divided by number of days. Because of the formula, work is equal to efficiency into time. So here efficiency of Arush plus efficiency of Mahi is W by 10. They took 10 days to complete W amount of work, right? So therefore, efficiency EA plus efficiency of Mahi, EM, is equal to W by 10. And it is also given that Arush alone can do the same work in 15 days. Right? That means efficiency of Arush is equal to efficiency of Arush is equal to total work divided by number of days. So he alone can do the same work in 15 days. Therefore, number of days is equal to 15. Right? So consider the first equation and the second one. EA plus EM is W by 10. But EA is efficiency of Arush is W by 15. Therefore, efficiency of Mahi is W by 10 minus efficiency of Arush. So, W by 10 minus W by 15. So, which is here 30 is LCM, right? 15 into 2, 10 into 3. So, you will get W by 30 is efficiency of Mahi, right? Which means Mahi takes 30 days to complete W amount of work, right? Efficiency is equal to work by time, right? So W is work by number of days, that is time. That means Mahi takes 30 days to complete W units of work. Right? Therefore, the question is, how many days Mahi alone will take to do the same work? Mahi takes 30 days to complete W units of work. Option C is the right answer. Question 103. Swati sold a bag to Ankita at a gain of 15%. Ashi bought this bag from Ankita for rupees 24,840. Ankita earned a profit of 20%. At what price would Swati have bought the bag? So here, students, it is given that Swati sold a bag to Ankita. So we'll consider three cases here. So at first, Swati sold a bag to Ankita. Right? And she gains a profit of 15%. So profit for Swati is 15%. And Ashi bought this bag from Ankita. So there is one more person, Ashi, bought this bag from Ankita for rupees 24,840 rupees. For Ashi, the cost price of bag is, so CP stands for cost price of bag is 24,840 rupees. Right? And Ankita earned a profit of 20%. So by selling the same bag, Ankita earned a profit of 20%. Therefore, profit for Ankita is 20%. Right? So here, cost price of the bag for Ashi is 24,840 rupees. So this amount is selling price of the bag for Ankita. Right? So therefore, selling price of the bag for Ankita is 24,840. For Ashi, this will be the cost price of the bag. For Ankita, this will be the selling price of the bag. Right? So now the question is, at what price would Swati have bought the bag? So at what price would Swati have bought the bag means, so what is the cost price of the bag for Swati? So what is cost price of the bag? Initially for Swati, that we need to find, right? For cost price, we need selling price of the bag because the profit percentage is given. So what is selling price of the bag for Swati, right? So selling price for Swati, is nothing but cost price for Ankita. Say for example, so Swati had sold the bag for Ankita. So this selling price will become cost price for Ankita, right? Therefore, first we need to find cost price of the bag for Ankita. Then this cost price will be selling price for Swati. Based on the selling price, we can easily find the cost price for Swati, right? Here, students, we are using the formula of profit percentage is equal to. So profit always depends on selling price, right? So profit percentage is selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100. Right? Using this formula, we are going to find cost price of the bag for Ankita. Right? So substitute the values. So Ankita gained a profit of 20%. So is equal to selling price is 24,840 minus cost price we need to calculate divided by cost price into 100, right? So therefore, 20 into cost price. So this becomes 100 into cost price plus 100 cost price when it comes to the LHS part is equal to 24,840 into 100. Therefore, 120 cost price is equal to 24,840 two zeros. Therefore, cost price of the bag for Ankita is 24,840,000 by 12, right? So 24,840,000 by 12 is equal to, so right? This becomes 120. This is not 12, it is 120. So divided by 120. So it becomes 20,700 rupees. right? Therefore, cost price of the bag for Ankita, this cost price is, so 20,700 rupees, right? So Ankita bought the bag for 20,700 rupees, right? So this amount is selling price for Swati. That means Swati sold the bag to Ankita for 20,700 rupees. Are you getting my points? Based on the selling price, we need to find cost price of the bag. Again, by the formula of profit percentage, therefore, cost price is equal to, what is cost price? Profit percentage, 15 is equal to selling price minus cost price. Use this formula. Selling price is 20,700 minus cost price over the cost price into 100. Right? Therefore, so 15 into cost price plus 100 into cost price, right, is equal to 20,700 into 100. Therefore, so 115 cost price is 20700, two more zeros. Therefore, cost price of the bag for Swati is, so 2070 divided by 115. So which is equal to 18,000 rupees. Right? Therefore, the answer is, so Swati had bought the bag for 18,000 rupees. Right? Here option B is the right answer. Question 104. The population of 4 villages in 4 years is presented in the following table. Here the question is, what is the average population of village D during all the 4 years? So population of village D. So what is the average population during all 4 years? So average population, the formula is, average is always, so here sum of population in village D divided by number of years. Number of years is 4, right? So sum of population in village D. Only in village D they are asking. So in village D divided by number of years, right? So sum of population, so 5,152 in 2018, right? Plus 5,230 in 2019, and in 2020, 5,346, plus in 2021, 5,500 divided by, so there are totally 4 years under consideration. Here 5,152 plus 5,230 plus 5,346 plus 5,500, right? Divided by how many years? 4, right? So 5,307 is the average population of village D during all 4 years, right? 5,307. Option C is the right answer. Question 105. The following table shows different types of geysers sold by a company over 6 years, numbers in thousands, right? So in 6 different years, 2017 to 2012, so the sales of geyser A, B, C, D, and E are given. Here the question is, the total sales of all the 6 years are the minimum for which geyser? So here they are not asking the total sale of geyser is minimum for which year, right? They are asking minimum for which geyser. So that means we need to find total number of geysers sold. So particular type of geysers sold, type A, type B, C, D, and E in all 6 years, right? So here, so type A geyser. So total geysers of type A sold in 6 years is equal to 75 plus 100. So 75 in 2007, 75,000, that means. So in 100 in 2018, 105 plus 100 plus 95 plus 85, right? So these many geysers of type A sold in 6 years. right? So what is the total? So total you will get 560, right? Totally 560 geysers of type A sold in 6 years. Are you getting? Now type B geysers. Type B geysers. Total type B geysers are 122 plus 102 plus 108 plus 189 plus 123 plus 145. Total type B geysers are 780. Right? In 6 years, type B. Then type C geysers. So 103 plus 103 plus 112 plus 123 plus 102 plus 134. So totally it is 677 type C geysers. Right? And type D. Type D geysers are 98, 112 and 109. Right? These numbers. 102 and 124 plus 134. So totally it is type D geysers 679. Yes. And lastly, type E geysers are totally type E geysers are 95 plus 102 plus 108 plus 122 plus 124,000 and 145. So which is 696, right? So total number of geysers of each type in 6 different years, right? Here the question is the total sale of all the 6 years are minimum for which geyser, right? So total sale is minimum for which year? Which geyser? Not which year. Which geyser? Here the least number is 560. Right? So total sales of all the 6 years are the minimum for type A geyser. Right? Therefore, so type A geysers were sold less number. Right? So option B is the right answer. Question 106. The percentage distribution of Anil's expenditures is presented in the given pie chart. So here in the given pie chart, this white shaded part represents Anil's expenditure on rent, right? Whereas unshaded part represents his expenditure on studies, and this black and white part, right? So it represents his expenditure on food, and whereas 15% on power and fuel, and the last one is miscellaneous expenditure, right? Here the question is, if Anil's monthly expenditure is 65,000, how much money does he spend on food and rent? Only on food and rent. So how much money he spends, right? On food he spends, so what is food? This part, right? On food he spends 25% of his monthly expenditure, not income, of his monthly expenditure, right? Therefore, so food expenditure is equal to 25% of 65,000. 25% of 65,000. Whereas on rent, he spends 12% of his expenditure, right? So on rent expenditure is 12% of total expenditure, 65,000. So the question is the total expenditure on food and rent, right? So here on food, it is 25 by 100 into 65,000, right? So which is equal to 25 into 5. So 125. 25 into 6, 150, 162, right? So on food, he spends 16,250 rupees. Whereas on rent, he spends 12 by 100 into 65,000. So which is equal to 12 into 5, 60. 7,800 rupees he spends on rent. Therefore, total expenditure on food and rent, right? Totally it is, so on food he spends 16,250. On rent, he spends 7,800. Totally, it is 8 plus 2, 10. Yes, 24,050 rupees he spends on food and rent. Right? 24,050. Option A is the right answer. Question 107. Geeta runs 5 by 2 times as fast as Babita in a race. If Geeta gives a lead of 40 meters to Babita, find the distance from the starting point where both of them will meet. Correct up to 2 decimal places. So let us consider a track, right? Running track like this. So where Geeta starts here. So here Geeta runs 5 by 2 times as fast as Babita and she gives a lead of 40 meters to Babita. So let Babita's place be here, right? So Babita's place and Geeta's place. And Geeta gives a lead of 40 meters. So this distance is 40 meters. 40 meter distance lead, right? Like this. Then both of them start running. So at certain point, at some point, Geeta meets Babita. Both of them will meet. So at what distance? Find the distance from the starting point. From starting point where both of them will meet. So let the point be or let the distance be y. Distance traveled by Geeta where she meets Babita. Right? So this point and the distance be y. Right? Keeping this in our mind, we are going to find the value of y. So after traveling this distance, after running this distance, which is y, then at that point, Geeta meets Babita. At this point, right? So for that, we need to take the speed of Geeta and Babita and the distance traveled by them, right? So keeping this ratio in our mind, Geeta runs 5 by 2 times as fast as Babita. Therefore, speed of Geeta is equal to 5 by 2 times speed of Babita, right? Speed of Babita. Therefore, we'll consider their ratio, right? Speed of Geeta to speed of Babita. Therefore, speed of Geeta divided by speed of Babita. Speed of Babita is equal to 5 by 2. Ratio is 5 by 2. So let Geeta's speed be 5x, Babita's speed be 2x, right? So we'll consider separately the speed. So Geeta and Babita. So speed becomes Geeta's speed is 5x, Babita's speed is 2x. Speed is 2x. So according to our assumption, Geeta traveled y meter of distance and she gives a lead of 40 meter to Babita, right? So if she covers y meter of distance like this, so distance covered by Babita will be y minus 40, right? Y minus 40 because Geeta leads 40 meters to Babita, right? So this distance, so we'll consider A, B, C and D. So BC distance will be y minus 40. So here at this point, C and D, both of them will meet, right? Therefore, BC distance will be y minus 40. Therefore, Geeta, distance traveled by Geeta right? The distance traveled by Geeta is y meter and of Babita, distance will be y minus 40. Y minus 40 meter. Since speed is distance by time, that means the speed is directly proportional to distance, right? Therefore, we can consider the ratio of their speed is equal to ratio of respective distance, right? Therefore, ratio of their speed, so 5x by 2x is equal to, So ratio of the distance. So y by y minus 40. Right? Therefore, x will get cancelled. So 5y minus 200 is equal to 2y. Therefore, 5y minus 2y is 3y. So 200 goes to RHS, it becomes plus 200. So y is equal to 200 by 3, which is 3 into 6, 3 into 6, 66.666 meter. Right? Here the question is, so find the distance from the starting point where both of them will meet, correct up to 2 decimal places. So distance from the starting point. Here starting point of Geeta is A, of Babita is B. Right? Distance from the starting point where both of them will meet. So this distance will be Y. Right? So the distance covered by Geeta is Y. So at Y distance, Y is equal to 66.66. Approximately it is equal to 66.67 meter. Right, up to 2 decimal places. So after traveling this distance, 66.67 meter, both of them will meet. Right? Therefore, so 66, option A, 67 meter, option A is the right answer. Question 108. In a showroom, the price of washing machine is 65,000 rupees. The customer gets cash discount of 2,000 rupees and gets a scratch card and promising percentage discount of 10% and 15%. Determine the difference between the least and the maximum selling prices of the washing machine. So here, the price of washing machine is 65,000. So which is market price, right? Already the market price of the washing machine is 65,000 rupees, right? And he gets a cash discount of 2,000 rupees, right? So cash discount is 2,000 rupees. Therefore, price of washing machine becomes 65,000 minus 2,000, which is 63,000, right? Therefore, price of washing machine So that means after getting cash discount of 2,000 rupees, so its price becomes 65,000 minus 2,000. So which is 63,000 rupees, right? So this is the cost price of washing machine, right? Because after that he gets a scratch card promising percentage discount of 10% and 15% over that. Therefore, this 63%, so which is fixed, right? So this is called cost price of washing machine. Cost price, right? So on this cost price, he gets 10% and 15% discount, right? That means, so in the scratch card, there are 2 discounts, 10% and 15%. So 10% discount means, so the selling price of the washing machine will be a little bit more compared to 15% discount. So here we need to find the least and the maximum selling prices of the washing machine. Least selling price means after getting more discount, which is 15%. So maximum selling price means after getting less discount, which is only 10%. Finally, we need to find the difference between these 2 selling prices, right? So let us find the selling price of washing machine after giving 10% and 15% discount separately, right? Therefore, selling price of washing machine after giving 10% discount. Only 10% discount means selling price will be more, right? Compared to 15% discount. So which is maximum selling price? Is equal to, here the formula is, already we know that cost price into 100 minus discount, whole divided by 100 gives the selling price, right? So otherwise you can consider by taking the discount. So if 10% discount is given, selling price will be 90 rupees for 100 rupees cost price, right? Therefore, if 100 is the cost price, so for 10% discount, 90 rupees will be the selling price. Therefore, if the cost price is how much? 63,000. right? 63,000 rupees. So you will get two zeros will get cancelled. So therefore it is 630 into 90, right? So 630 into 90. So 56,700 is the selling price of washing machine when 10% discount is given, right? So again, selling price of washing machine when 15% discount is given. 15% discount is given. Again, by the same formula or in the general method we can find, right? So 15% discount means for 100 rupees, if 15% discount is given, selling price will be 85 rupees, right? So if 100 is the cost price, discount of 15% is given, 85 rupees will be the selling price. Therefore, for 63,000 cost price. Therefore, if 63,000 rupees is the cost price of the washing machine, so what will be the selling price? So again, 630 into, so how much? 85. So 53,550 rupees, right? So this is the minimum selling price, right? So maximum discount means minimum selling price. So minimum discount means maximum selling price. Here, according to the question, we need to find the difference between least and maximum selling price, right? So therefore, difference between selling prices, So least and maximum selling prices is 56,700. Maximum selling price 56,700 minus 53,550. Right? Here the difference is, so 3,150 rupees is the difference between maximum and minimum selling prices. 3150. Option A is the right answer. Question 109. AB is a common tangent to both the circles in the given figure. Find the distance between the centers of two circles. Correct up to 2 decimal places. So consider two circles, right? So first one and second one. So smaller circle and the bigger one, right? So with radius 5 units. Here C is center of first circle and radius of the circle is 5 units, which is given, right? And radius of the second circle is x unit and the center is D, right? So it is x units. Let us consider a common tangent AB, right? AB is a tangent, common tangent to both the circles. Here, tangent meets the circle at circumference at one point, right? So the angle formed between tangent and radius of the circle. Here, radius is CA, tangent is AB, right? So if we have to find the distance between C and D, join C and D here, right? So angle formed at the circumference of the circle because of the tangent and radius of the circle, so is always 90 degree. Here angle CAB is 90 degree. Similarly, in case of second circle, so because of tangent AB, an angle is formed right here at the circumference of the circle. Angle ABD is equal to 90 degree, right? Therefore, consider two triangles. Here, let us consider this as point E, where tangent and line joining centers of two circles meet at E, right? And given that AE is 8 units and EB is 12 units. Here we need the distance between CD. For that, we have to find the distance between C and E and ED, right? So for that, consider two triangles CAE and EBD. So in triangles CAE and EBD, right? So angle CAE is equal to angle EBD, which is 90 degree, right? EBD is an angle of triangle EBD, right? So then angle CEA is equal to BED. BED. Right? Vertically opposite angles. These two are equal. Therefore, CEA is equal to BED. Right? Because vertically opposite. Vertically opposite. Right? So here, so consider the remaining angle. Right? So two angles are equal. Two sets of angles are equal. Therefore, the third angle is also equal. Right? So therefore, angle ACE is equal to angle, the remaining angle at the center, right? So which is BDE, BDE. If two sets of angles are equal in two triangles, then the third set, right? The third set of angles is also equal, right? So third set of angles. Therefore, triangle CAE is similar to EBD. Therefore, triangle CAE is similar to triangle EBD. If two triangles are similar, then the ratio of their sides are equal. Corresponding sides are equal. Here, corresponding sides are, consider same angles. So, angle 90 degrees, CAE, opposite side is CE. Consider CE, right? And the ratio of corresponding side. So, the corresponding side to CE is, so the side opposite to the same right angle, which is ED, right? So, opposite side to right angle is ED. CE by ED is equal to, so consider any other set of same angles. So, I'll consider, so angle C and angle D, right? Two angles are equal here, ACE and BDE. So, opposite sides are AE and EB, right? Therefore, AE is to EB, which is also equal to the radius, ratio of radius 5 by 6. So, CA by BD. CA by BD. Right? Therefore, AE by EB is 8 units. AE is 8 units. EB is 12 units. So, 8 by 12 is equal to CA is 5 units. BD is X units. Right? Therefore, so what is X here? Therefore, X is equal to 5 by 8 into 12. So 4 into 2, 4 into 3, which is 15 by 2, which is 7.5 units. So the value of X is 7.5 units. Why do we need a value of X here? Because to find the value of ED and CE, right? How to find CE and ED? Considering two right angle triangles, the given triangle CAE and EBD, right? So in the two triangles, so CE square, consider here, CE square is equal to, by Pythagoras theorem, CE is the hypotenuse of triangle CAE, right? So CE square is AE square plus CA square. So which is 8 square plus 5 square. So which is 64 plus 25, 89. Therefore, value of CE is root 89. So root of 89 is equal to 9.43 units. Right? Whereas ED square in triangle EBD, in this triangle, second triangle. So ED square is, ED is hypotenuse. So it is sum of the squares of other two sides. EB square plus BD square. EB square plus BD square. So BD is X here. Value of X is, already we have calculated as 7.5. So 12 square plus 7.5 square. Right? 144 plus 7.5 will be, so what the value of 7.5? Which is a 60.25. Right? Therefore, you will get 56.25. Sorry. 56.25. Therefore, it is 200.25. Therefore, value of ED root 200.25, which is 14.15 units. Therefore, so the distance between two centers is CD. Therefore, CD is equal to CD is equal to CE, this value plus ED, right? So CE plus ED, so which is 9.43 plus 14.15, so which is 23.58 units. So distance between two centers is 23.58, option B. Question 110. Two trains running between Bangalore and Chennai start at the same time from their respective locations and proceed towards each other at the speed of 80 km per hour and 95 km per hour. When they meet, it is found that one train has traveled 180 km more than the other. The distance between Bangalore and Chennai is. So consider two places, right? Bangalore and Chennai, and two trains are moving, right, from their respective places, right? So Bangalore and Chennai, right? And the speed of the trains are 80 km per hour and 95 km per hour respectively, right? So here we need to find distance between Bangalore and Chennai. And it is given that when they meet, when both the trains meet at some point, it is found that one train has traveled 180 km more than the other, right? So we'll consider the point P here or the place P here, right? So that the distance between Bangalore to place P be X, right? So that another train, so the second train which starts from Chennai, which has more speed, which is 95 km per hour, right? Therefore, the train which has more speed travels more distance. So, which is 180 km more than the train from Bangalore. Therefore, distance traveled by the train from Chennai will be X plus 180 km, right? Here, one train has traveled 180 km more distance than the other means. So, the train which has more speed has to travel more distance, right? Therefore, so Chennai train traveled X plus 180 km distance, whereas Bangalore train traveled X kilometer distance, and they meet at point P, right? So, using this information, we need to find distance between Bangalore and Chennai, right? So first we need to find the value of X, distance between Bangalore and place P, right? Generally value of X, easily we can find the distance between Bangalore and Chennai, right? How to find the value of X? Here X is distance between Bangalore and place P, right? So using the formula, right, which relates the speed, time and distance, we can easily find the value of X, right? So here speed is equal to distance by time, right? Speed is distance by time. Therefore, distance is equal to distance covered by train, distance traveled by train is speed into time, right? So here students, we can use two methods, right? One is by taking relative speed. So when two bodies are moving in opposite direction, relative speed is nothing but difference in their speed. When two bodies moving in the same direction, their relative speed is sum of their speeds, right? And another is general method. First, let us consider the general method, right? First, let us find the distance between Bangalore and place P, right? So by taking time taken by the train as T, right? So let time be T. Time is equal to T and the distance is equal to X. In this case, Bangalore to place P, right? So distance covered by train from Bangalore. So therefore, X is equal to speed into time, right? What is speed of train from Bangalore? It is 80 km per hour into time, right? X is equal to 80 into time. Whereas distance covered by train from Chennai, right? So distance is equal to, here it is X plus 180, right? So which is equal to, so speed into time, right? So 95, here time is same because both the trains start at the same time and they reach same point, which is P. So time remains constant, right? Only the distance is different, right? Now we'll take first equation, x is equal to 80 into t, and x plus 180 is equal to 95 into t, right? So to find the value of x, first we need to find the value of time, right? So how to find? So we'll take equation 2 minus 1 gives equation 2, x plus 180 minus 1. So minus x is 180 is equal to 95t minus 80t is 15t. Therefore, value of t is 180 by 15. So 15 into 12, right? So 15 into 12. So in 12 hours, both the trains meet the point P, right? So here value of t is known. What is the value of x? So substitute the value of t in equation 1. Therefore, equation 1 becomes x is equal to 80 into 12, right? So 80 into 12, 960 kilometers, right? X is equal to 960 kilometers. That means distance between Bangalore and the place P. Therefore, x plus 180 from place P to Chennai. Therefore, x plus 180 is equal to 960 plus 180. So, which is, 1060, 1140 kilometer. Right? Therefore, the total distance between Bangalore and Chennai. So, x plus 180. Right? Therefore, total distance is, so x is 960, x plus 180 is 1140. Right? So, which is equal to, so 2100 kilometers is the total distance between Bangalore and Chennai. 2100 kilometer, option B. Another method is by taking the relative speed. Here, since two trains are moving in opposite direction, so what is the relative speed? So another method, so method 2. Relative speed is when two bodies moving in opposite direction, difference in their speed is called relative speed, right? So 95 minus 80, which is 15 kilometer per hour is the relative speed, right? So taking the relative speed, how to find the distance between Bangalore and Chennai, right? So here, speed into relative speed into time. Relative speed into time gives distance. Right? So here, relative speed into time gives the more distance, which is 180. Right? So here, relative speed means the speed of first train into second train into time. We'll consider this term only is relative speed into time. So difference in their speed. Therefore, difference in their speed into time. So which is 95 into t minus 80 into t. Right, which is equal to, what is 95 into t? So distance x plus 180, right? As in the previous case, it is x plus 180 and 80 into t. So speed into time is distance x, right? Bangalore to place P, which is x. Therefore, we'll get 180, right? Therefore, 15t is equal to 180. Value of time is 180 by 15, which is 12. Right? When the time is known, we can easily find the distance, right? Again, by using same formula, right? So, x is 95t. Therefore, value of x, 95 into 12 and x plus 180, right? So, this method, x plus 180 and the total distance remains same. Only here the two methods are, one is by taking the general method, right? So by taking distance from Bangalore to place P, another method is taking the relative speed, right? Therefore, look at the options. Option B is the right answer. Question 111. The simplified form of 7x plus 4y whole square plus 7x minus 4y whole square. So the given expression has two terms, first and second one. So first term is in the form of a plus b whole square, right? And the second term is in the form of a minus b whole square, where a is 7x, b is 4y, right? So a plus b whole square is a square plus b square plus 2ab. Whereas a minus b whole square is a square plus b square minus 2ab, right? Using this identity, the given expression becomes 7x plus 4y whole square is, so 7x whole square, which is a square plus b square is 4y whole square plus 2ab, 2 times 7x into 4y plus 7x minus 4y whole square. So which is a square plus b square 4y whole square minus 2 times 7x into 4y, right? So we can cancel 2 times 7x into 4y minus 2 times 7x into 4y. So therefore 7x whole square, so which is 7 square is 49 x square plus 4y square is 16y square plus again 7x whole square 49x square plus 16y square, right? So just adding the similar terms. So 49x square plus 49x square, which is 98x square plus 16 plus 16. So which is 32y square, right? So 98x square plus 32y square, option A. Question 112. A man bought 2 bicycles for 3,000 rupees each. If he sells one bicycle at a profit of 10%, then for how much percentage profit should he sell the other bicycle so that he makes a profit of 20% on the whole? So here man bought 2 bicycles for 3,000 rupees each. That means cost price of each bicycle is 3,000 rupees, right? So we'll consider bicycle 1 and 2. Bicycle 1 and bicycle 2. So cost price of bicycle 1 is 3,000 rupees. That of 2 is also 3,000 rupees. 3,000 rupees, right? He sells one bicycle at a profit of 10%. So here profit percentage is given, right? 10% profit. That means he has to sell the first bicycle for some amount. So what is the selling price? So that we need to find out. Here the question is, for how much percentage profit should be sell? How much percentage profit should he sell the other bicycle? So other bicycle he has to sell to make some profit, right? So what is the profit percentage after selling the second bicycle? So we need to find profit percentage after selling the second bicycle. So, right? So that he makes a profit of 20% on the whole. That means after selling 2 bicycles, so his profit percentage should be 20%, right? So first we need the selling price of the second bicycle. So what is selling price of the second bicycle? Then only we can find the profit percentage, right? So how to find the selling price of second bicycle? By taking the overall profit, 20%, right? So first, for overall profit, we need their selling prices, right? First, we need to find selling price of first bicycle, right? Then selling price of second bicycle by taking overall profit. Finally, we are going to find the profit of or profit after selling second bicycle, right? So let us go step by step. Here, selling price of first bicycle. So by the formula, profit percentage is equal to selling price minus cost price, right? So profit depends on selling price, right? So selling price minus cost price, so which is always profit, right? Selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100 gives profit percentage, right? So profit percentage is 10 here. So selling price we need to find minus cost price is 3,000 rupees over the cost price, which is 3,000 rupees into 100. Right? So we can cancel 2 zeros here. So 30 into 10, which is 300. Therefore, selling price of first bicycle. So we'll consider it as SP1 is 3,300 rupees. Right? And the overall profit after selling both the bicycles is 20%. So we'll consider overall profit first. Right? So overall profit is equal to 20%. Right? So which is equal to, so profit percentage, again use the same formula. Profit percentage is equal to, so here total selling price we are considering. Right? So total selling price means to selling price of first plus second bicycle. Total selling price minus total cost price divided by total cost price into 100. Right? So what is total selling price of the both the bicycles? So selling price of first one is 3,300. Second one we need to find. So consider it as SP2, right? So SP1 is 3,300 rupees plus SP2. Overall, that is total selling price minus total cost price. So cost price of each bicycle is 3,000 rupees. So total cost price is 6,000 rupees, right? So 6,000 rupees divided by, again, 6,000 rupees into 100, right? Can cancel two zeros. So here overall profit is 20%, right? Therefore, 1,200. So here it is plus 6,000 minus 3,300 is equal to, so selling price of second bicycle, right? Therefore, SP2, selling price of second bicycle is 7,200 minus 3,300. So which is 3,900 rupees is the selling price of second bicycle, right? So here it is 3,900 rupees. Finally, we have to find the profit percentage. So after selling bicycle 2, right? Therefore, profit percentage is equal to, use the same formula. So selling price minus cost price over cost price into 100. Selling price of second bicycle is 3,900 minus cost price is 3,000 over the cost price into 100. So which is equal to, so you can cancel two zeros. So 900 by 30, which is 30%. So profit percentage after selling second bicycle is 30%, right? Therefore, so look at the options. Option C, 30% is the right answer. Question 113. Which of the following is the smallest ratio? So here are four ratios given. 41 is to 92. So which is nothing but 41 by 92. 41 divided by 92. So which is equal to 0.445. Right? So here second one, 33 by 41 is equal to 0.804. So third ratio is equal to 42 by 49, which is 0.857. Whereas fourth one, 35 by 47, so which is equal to 0.744. Right? So here, which is the smallest ratio? So first one, right, which is 0.445, which is smallest, right? So therefore, option A is the right answer. So this is one method. Another method is convert all the fractions, right? So 41 by 92, 33 by 41, 42 by 49, and 35 by 47 into a fraction which has common denominator. That means by taking LCM of all the denominators. So which is 41 by 92, 33 by 41, 42 by 49, and 35 by 47. Here denominators are 92, 41, 49, and 47, right? So first we need to take the LCM of all these numbers, 92, 41, 49, and 47, right? Since the numbers are larger, if it is a simple number, which is like 1 by 4, 1 by 3, like that, single digit number, we can easily consider the LCM. So this becomes a lengthy method, right? By taking LCM and converting the denominator into LCM, that is multiplying numerator and denominator, right? By a number, so whose product will be the LCM, right? So this becomes lengthy method. So easiest method is directly taking the ratio as the first number divided by second number and simple division method, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 114. If a car covers 75.5 kilometer in 3.5 liters of petrol, how much distance will it cover in 28 liters of petrol? So very easy question. This is, so here car covers 75.5 kilometers in 3.5 liters of petrol. So this means, so by consuming 3.5 liters of petrol, car covers a distance of 75.5 kilometer. Therefore, if it consumes 28 liters of petrol, so the answer will be 604 kilometer, right? So another method is, first we need to find distance covered by car by consuming 1 liter, right? So distance traveled in 1 liter or by consuming 1 liter of petrol is equal to, so 75.5 by 3.5, right? That means car covers 75.5 kilometer by using 3.5 liters of petrol. Therefore, distance covered by car in 1 liter by consuming 1 liter, so which is equal to 75.5 divided by 3.5. So which is 21.57 something. 571 something, right? So by consuming 1 liter of petrol, car covers 21.57 kilometer of distance. Therefore, by consuming 28 liters of petrol, right? Therefore, by consuming 28 liters of petrol, so which is equal to 21.571 into 28. So you will get 603.99. 603.999. So it is approximately equal to 604 kilometer, right? Easiest method is first one, right? So 604 kilometer. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 115. Find the effective discount for the scheme buy 5 get 3 free. So here again we are following two methods. One is general method, another is by using the formula, right? Here we'll consider the general method. So in case of buy 5 get 3 free means, so if you consider a dress or any material, any article. So if it is buy 5 get 3 free means there are totally 8 articles or 8 materials. In that, if we buy 5, we'll get 3 free. Here the number 3 means discount, right? So out of 8 materials, so we'll get 3 materials as discount, right? Therefore for 100, this gives the discount. Here discount is, so 3 out of 8 materials, therefore for 100. So you will get 37.5% discount. Effective discount is 37.5%. Therefore, option B is the right answer, right? Another method is by using the formula, right? So in case of formula, we'll consider market price and selling price. Here market price is, so here number of articles or number of materials kept. Say for example, so 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 materials are kept. In that, if we buy 5 materials, you will get 3 materials for free. Right? Here, market price is considered as the total number of materials kept. So which is 8. In that, selling price of the material or the materials, so which are for sale, is only 5. Right? The selling price will be considered as 5. Right? Therefore, what is the discount? So how many materials are available for free is considered as discount. So discount by the formula, it is market price minus selling price. So which is equal to 8 minus 5, which is 3. Right? 3 materials are available for free. Right? Therefore, discount percentage or effective discount percentage is equal to, again by the formula, it is discount by market price into 100. Again, as in the general method, right? So here discount is 3 out of 8. Market price is 8, right? Therefore, for 100, you will get 37.5% discount, right? So it is better to use the general method so that you can save time, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 116. What is the simplified value of 0.00243 to the power of 0.2? So the given number can be written as 0.00243 to the power of 0.2 can be written as 2 by 10, right? Therefore, so 0.00243 2 by 10 can be written as 1 by 5, right? That means fifth root of 0.00243, right? So here 0.00243 can be written as 243 divided by, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros, right? So which is 1 lakh, 243 divided by 1 lakh. Since there are 5 places after the decimal point, therefore 5 zeros to the power of 1 by 5. Therefore, so the given number is fifth root of 243 divided by 1 lakh. For that, it's better to express both the numerator and denominator in the form of power of 5, right? Because the number is fifth root of 5. So we can write 243 as, so fifth power of 5, 3, not 5, fifth power of 3, and the denominator as fifth power of 10. 10 raised to 5, where numerator is 3 raised to 5, whole raised to 1 by 5, right? So, a number. So, the number, it's raised to 5, whole raised to 1 by 5 is equal to the number itself, right? Therefore, the number is 3 by 10, or it is better to express. So, a raised to m whole raised to n is equal to a raised to mn. Using this identity, so 3 raised to 5 whole raised to 1 by 5 divided by 10 raised to 5 whole raised to 1 by 5. Therefore, the number is 3 by 10 or 0.3, right? Therefore, look at the options. 0.3. Option A is the right answer. Question 117. A car travels with a speed of 21 meter per second in the first 10 minutes and 9 kilometer in the next 10 minutes and 10 kilometer in the last 10 minutes of its journey. What is the average speed of the car in kilometer per hour during its entire journey? So here students, average speed we need to find. So average speed is equal to, so total distance traveled by the car by total time taken, right? So total distance by total time. So we need to find the average distance in terms of kilometer per hour. Kilometer per hour, right? It is given that car travels with the speed of 21 meter per second in first 10 minutes. So let A be the position of the car, and in first 10 minutes, right? Car travels with the speed of 21 meter per second. So speed of the car is given. So the distance covered by the car is not given here in first 10 minutes. So let the position of the car be B, right? In the next 10 minutes, consider the next 10 minutes, car covers 9 kilometer of distance. So distance covered is given, right? So let the position be C. So in the last 10 minutes, right? Car covers 10 kilometer of distance. Let the last position be D, right? So we need to find average speed of the car. For that, total distance by total time taken, right? So for that, we need total distance. So first 10 minutes distance is not given, right? So let us find distance covered by car in first 10 minutes, right? Distance covered by car in first 10 minutes. First 10 minutes. So it is 21 meter per second. So it is the speed into time, right? Distance is speed into time. So 21 meter per second into 10 minutes. So it is better to express minutes in terms of seconds. So in this case, so which is into 60, right? So 21 into 600, which is 12,600 meter, is the distance covered by car in first 10 minutes, right? So 12,600 meter in the sense, so 12.6 kilometer. Because at the end, we are going to find the average speed in terms of kilometer per hour, right? So distance covered by car in the next 10 minutes is 9 kilometer. In the last 10 minutes, it is 10 kilometer. Therefore, total distance covered by car is, so in first 10 minutes, it is 12.6 kilometer. So in the next 10 minutes, it is 9 kilometer. In the last, it is 10 kilometer. Therefore, 31.6 kilometer is the total distance traveled by car. And the total time is, so what is the total time? So 10 minutes, 10 minutes, and 10 minutes, which is 30 minutes, right? So 30 minutes. So in terms of hour, it is half an hour, right? So in half an hour, it covers 31.6 kilometer, right? 1/2 hours. Therefore, average speed is equal to total distance 31.6 and the total time is 1/2, or you can consider it as 0.5, right? So 1/2 or 0.5. So which is exactly double the total distance, right? The average speed. Therefore, it is 63.2 kilometer per hour. Average speed of the car is 63.2 kilometer per hour. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 118. The number 1,50,328 is divisible by 23. If the digits are rearranged in the descending order and 5 times of 13 is subtracted from the new number thus formed, then the resultant number will be divisible by, right? Here the number is 1,50,328. If the digits are rearranged in descending order, right? So let us write the digits in descending order. So the number becomes, so the greatest digit is 8 here. So 85323210. So digits are arranged in descending order, right? And the 5 times 13 is subtracted from new number, right? So 5 times 13 is equal to, so 5 into 13, which is 65. Right? Therefore, new number becomes. So what will be the new number? This 5 times 13 should be subtracted from this number. So the number which is arranged in the descending order, right? New number will be, so 8,53,210 minus 65, right? Which is 8,53,145. 210 minus 65 is 145. So the new number thus formed is 8,53,145. So the resultant number will be divisible by. So the number ends with 5. Therefore, it is divisible by 5. Right? You can check the remaining numbers, divisibility of remaining numbers. Since the sum of the digits of the resultant number, 8 plus 5 plus 3 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5. So it is not divisible by 3. Therefore, the number is not divisible by 3. You can verify it. 8 plus 5, 13. 13 plus 3, 16 plus 1, 17 plus 4, 21 plus 5, which is 26. So 2 plus 6 is 8. Right? 8 is not divisible by 3. Therefore, the number is not divisible by 3. So it ends with 5, therefore it is divisible by 5. So you can check even 11 also, it is not divisible by 11. Since the number is an odd number, it is not divisible by 2. Therefore, option B is the correct answer. Question 119. What are the values of x and y respectively from the following equation? Here are two equations given. Equation 1 and 2. 6x plus 7y is equal to 5xy. 10y minus 4x is equal to 4xy. Here RHS are 5xy and 4xy respectively. Right? So it is better to express RHS as whole numbers. Right? So for that, so divide equation 1 and 2 by x into y. Right? So divide equation 1 and 2 by xy. So equation 1 becomes 6x by xy plus 7y by xy is equal to 5xy by xy, which is 5, right? And equation 2 becomes 10y by xy minus 4x by xy is equal to 4xy by xy. Here xy and xy get cancelled in both the equations. So in RHS part, so LHS becomes, so 6 by y plus 7 by x is equal to 5 and 10 by x minus 4 by y is equal to 4, right? Now, how to find the value of x and y? So for that, so let us better to express, so the x term which has the same numerator, right? X or y term, right? So here x terms are, so 7 by x and 10 by x. It is better to express y first, right? So we'll get equation 3 and 4 here, right? So equation 3 into 4 and 4 into 6, equation 4 into 6, right? Because here coefficient of 1 by y is 6. In equation 4, coefficient of 1 by y is 4, minus 4. Therefore, we'll interchange the coefficients. So then we'll get the same coefficient when the equations are multiplied by 4 and 6, right? So equation 3 becomes, so 6 into 4 by y, so which is 24 by y, plus 7 into 4, which is 28 by x. So RHS becomes a 5 into 4, which is 20. And equation 4 becomes, so 6 into 10 by x, which is 60 by x, minus 6 into 4, which is 24 by y, is equal to 6 into 4, which is 24, right? Now, we'll add equation 3 and 4, right? So, 3 plus 4 gives, so 24, similar terms. We need to add similar terms. 24 by y minus 24 by y will get 0. And 28 by x plus 60 by x is equal to 20 plus 24. Therefore, 88 by x is equal to 44. Therefore, the value of x is equal to 2. Right? Now find the value of y. Substitute the value of x in any of the equation. Right? So the easiest way is by equation 3. Right? So consider this equation. So substituting the value of x. So equation 3 becomes, so 24 by y plus 28 by x is 2 is equal to 20. So 24 by y plus 14 is equal to 20. So 24 by y is equal to 6. Therefore, value of y is 24 by 6 is 4. Therefore, x is 2, y is 4. Right? Therefore, x is equal to 2, y is equal to 4. Option C, 2 and 4 are the values of y, x and y respectively. Right? X and y respectively. Question 120. The value of the expression cos square 45 degree plus cos square 135 degree plus cos square 225 degree plus cos square 315 degree is equal to. So here we'll consider cos square 45 degree, right? So cos square 45. So cos 45 is 1 by root 2. Therefore, cos square 45 is 1 by root 2 the whole square, which is 1 by 2. Right? And the next one, cos square 135. So cos square 135. So cos 135 can be written as cos 90 plus 45, right? Therefore, cos square 135 can be written as cos square 90 plus 45 degree, right? So here we use some identity. Cos 90 plus theta is always minus sin theta. Right? Therefore, cos square 90 plus theta is minus sin square theta. Therefore, cos square 90 plus 45 is minus sine square 45. So what is sine 45? 1 by root 2, right? Therefore, minus 1 by root 2 whole square. So which is equal to again 1 by 2, right? Next one, cos square 225. We'll write here. Cos square 225 can be written as, so cos square 180 plus 45. 180 plus 45, right? So we know that cos 180 plus theta is minus cos theta, right? Cos 180 plus theta is minus cos theta. So using this identity, cos square 180 plus 45 becomes minus cos square 45, right? So cos 45 is 1 by root 2, therefore minus 1 by root 2 the whole square. So which is again 1 by 2, right? And at last cos square 315, cos square 315 degree can be written as, so cos square 360 minus 45. So we know that cos 360 minus theta is always cos theta, right? So cos 360 minus theta is equal to cos theta itself. Therefore, cos square 360 minus theta is cos square theta, right? Therefore, cos square 315 or cos square 360 minus 45 is cos square 45. So cos square 45 is 1 by root 2 the whole square, which is again 1 by 2, right? So here all the values are 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 2, and 1 by 2. Therefore, the given expression becomes, given expression is 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. So 4 times 1 by 2, which is equal to 2. Therefore, the value of the given expression is option A, 2. Question 121. The average marks of students in 5 subjects in class 10 in a school is given in the table. Here the question is, the average percentage marks of which of the following pairs of subject was same in 1985? So here we need to consider only the year 1985, in which, so the marks scored in each subject is given. So in history 90, geography 35, mathematics 88, science 120, and English 90. And the maximum marks are also given. So in history maximum marks are 200, in geography it is 100, and mathematics it is 200, science 200, and English 150, right? So here among the given 4 options, so in each option there are 2 subjects given, right? We need to find the average percentage marks of each subject. Then, so average percentage marks of which of the following pairs is same in 1985, right? First, let us find the average percentage marks in each subject. So geography, average percentage marks is in 1985. So students scored 35 out of 100, right? Therefore, 35 out of 100, since it is out of 100, the percentage will be 35%, right? Therefore, for 100, it is 35% in geography. Whereas in mathematics, so the scored marks is 88 out of maximum marks is 200. Therefore, for 100, it is 44%, right? Therefore, geography percentage is not same as math percentage. So next, consider option 2, science and geography. So science percentage marks is, so scored marks is 120 out of 200. Therefore, for 100, so scored marks is 60%, right? Whereas geography, which we have already calculated, it is 35%. Right? So whereas in English, so total marks is 150, scored marks is 90, right? So 90 out of 150 in English. So 90 out of 150, therefore for 100, right? Therefore, it is so 900 by 15, so which is 60%. Whereas in science, it is, we have already calculated it as 60%, right? Therefore, so in 1985, in science and in English subject, student has scored same marks. That means same percentage marks, not same, it is same percentage marks. Whereas in English and mathematics, it is different. So in English, we have already calculated it as 60%, and in math, it is 44%, which are different. Therefore, so here the average percentage marks are same in English and science subject, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 122. As shown in the given figure, inside the large semicircle, 3 semicircles with equal radii are drawn so that their diameters all sit on the larger semicircle's diameter. What is the ratio between the red and blue areas? So here red areas are areas of small semicircle, right? These areas are red areas, right? Whereas blue areas are the remaining part of the semicircle areas. These are blue areas, right? These are blue areas. We need to find the ratio between red and blue areas, right? For that, so we'll consider whole area of the semicircle and areas of these small semicircles, right? So whole area of the semicircle minus areas of these small semicircles gives remaining area, right? So remaining area is nothing but blue area. And the red area, first we need to find out. Finally, we are going to find the ratio between red and blue area. So how to find area of the semicircle? So area of the large semicircle is equal to an area of small semicircle. Area of small semicircle. Right? So let us consider radius of the small semicircle as a small r. Right? So radius of the small semicircle as a small r. Right? So by the formula, area of a semicircle is pi r square by 2. Therefore, we can write area of small semicircle is pi small r square by 2. Right? So we have 3 semicircles, small semicircles. Therefore, so area of 3 small semicircles is equal to. So we need to add the areas, right? Here, therefore, area of 3 small semicircles is equal to, so pi into r square by 2 plus pi r square by 2 plus pi r square by 2. So, which is equal to 3 times pi r square by 2. Understood? So, whereas area of large semicircle is in terms of pi r square by 2. Here again it is pi r square by 2. So, what is radius of the large semicircle? So, if you consider small r as radius of the small semicircle plus one more radius, this side radius, and up to center of the large semicircle, it becomes 3 times r. Right? R plus R plus R, it becomes 3 times R. Therefore, area of the large semicircle will be pi into 3R. Or you can write it as R plus R plus R, the whole square by 2, which is nothing but, so pi into 3R square by 2, 3R the whole square by 2, so which is nothing but a 9 pi R square by 2, which is the area of the large semicircle, whereas area of 3 small semicircles is 3 pi r square by 2. So here we have got area of the red portion, which is small semicircular area. We need area of the blue portion, right? Therefore, area of blue portion, which is remaining portion. is equal to, so total semicircular area, which is 9 pi r square by 2, right, minus, so area of small semicircles, right, 3 pi r square by 2, which is 6 times pi r square by 2, right. Finally, we need the ratio between red and blue areas, right. Therefore, red area divided by blue area, right. So red area is how much? Small semicircular area. So which is 3 pi r square by 2, pi r square by 2 whole divided by, so blue area is remaining area, which is 6 pi r square by 2, which is, so pi r square by 2, pi r square by 2 will get cancelled. So 3 by 6, which is 1 by 2, right? Therefore, the ratio is 1:2. So ratio between red and blue areas is 1:2, option B. Question 123. A car covered first 100 km at a speed of 50 km per hour. It covered next 140 km at a speed of 70 km per hour. What is its average speed? So average speed we need to find. So it is total distance by total time, right? Total distance traveled by total time. Here in the question, a car covered first 100 km. So let the position of the car be A. It covered 100 km distance with the speed of 50 km per hour, right? So let the position be B. And again, it covered 140 km distance at the speed of 70 km per hour. Let the position be C. So we need average speed of the car. So here total distance is given 100 km plus 140 km. We need to find the total time using the speed, right? In individual case, speed is equal to distance by time. So time is distance by speed, right? Therefore, so in first case, so time taken by car, time to travel 100 km. 100 km. So is equal to, so time formula is distance by speed. So distance is 100 km. Speed is 50. So the units are same, kilometer and kilometer. No need to convert. So it is 2 hours. So car took 2 hours of time to cover 100 km of distance with the speed 50 km per hour. Whereas time to travel 140 km. Time to travel 140 km. So it is again distance by speed 140 by 70, right? So again 2 hours. Therefore, total time is, so 2 plus 2, which is 4 hours. And the total distance is, so car covered 100 km plus 140. So 100 plus 140, which is 240 km. Therefore, average speed. So by the formula, it is total distance by total time, right? So here itself, we will substitute the values. Total distance is 240. Total time is 4 hours, right? Which is 60 km per hour, right? Therefore, average speed of the car is 60 km per hour, option A. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 124. What is the length of the longest pole that can fit itself in a hall of 60 feet long, 30 feet broad and 20 feet height? So let us consider a hall, right? And length of the hall is 60 feet. And height of the hall is h is equal to 20 feet. And breadth of the hall is 30 feet. So B is equal to 30 feet, right? Therefore, hall is in cuboid shape. Since length, breadth and height are different, so hall is in cuboid shape, cuboid. right? So here we need to find the length of the longest pole that can fit itself in the hall. Here longest pole that can fit itself in the hall is nothing but diagonal of the cuboid hall. So this diagonal is the greatest side of the cuboid, or greatest length of the cuboid is nothing but its diagonal, right? Therefore, the longest pole can fit along the diagonal of the cuboid, right? This is the longest pole along which the along the diagonal, so the pole can fit itself, right? So here we need to find the diagonal of the cuboid. For that, so there is a formula for diagonal of the cuboid. Diagonal of the cuboid is equal to root of length square plus breadth square plus height square, right? So what is length here? 60 feet. Root of 60 square plus breadth is 30 square plus height is 20 feet. It's a square. So which is equal to 3600 plus 30 square is 900. 20 square is 400. Therefore, it is root of 4900, which is nothing but 70, and the unit is feet. So the length of the diagonal is 70 feet. Therefore, length of the pole, or the longest pole that can fit itself in a hall is, so its length is 70 feet, right? Therefore, so 70 feet is nothing but the length of longest pole. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 125. Number of books issued by a library for 6 months has been represented in the following bar graph. Here the question is, in which month the maximum number of books were issued? So the graph itself shows the maximum number of books were issued in the month of May, in this month. So around 7,500. So it is exactly between 10,000 and 5,000. So around 7,500 books were issued in the month of May, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Whereas in the remaining months, so 5,000 books in the month of January, and in the month of February, it is somewhere nearer to January, it is 6,000 rupees, 6,000 books, not rupees. In the month of March, so which is between February and January, right, value. So which is 5,500 books issued in the month of March, whereas in April also, so which is nearly 5,500 or 600, right? So in the month of April. So whereas in the month of June, it is less than 5,000, right? Less than 5,000 books. Therefore, maximum books were issued in the month of May. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 126. How many metallic spheres, each of diameter 6 cm, can be melted to mold into a solid cylinder of diameter 8 cm and height of 18 cm? Which means, so there are n number of spheres and each of diameter 6 cm, right? So diameter of each sphere is 6 cm, right? And when these n number of spheres are melted, and after melting, a solid cylinder of radius 8 cm and height 18 cm is formed, right? So what is the number of metallic spheres melted to form the solid sphere, right? So we need to find n, which is number of spheres. Number of spheres to be melted to form a solid cylinder of diameter 8 cm and height 18 cm, right? For that, we need volume of both cylinder and sphere. Why do we need volume? Because volume of n number of spheres is equal to volume of the whole cylinder, right? Therefore, volume of cylinder is equal to volume of n number of spheres. N number of spheres, right? So when n number of spheres are melted, so their volume is equal to whole volume of the cylinder, right? So let us find the volume of the cylinder first, right? So what is the formula for volume of the cylinder? So which is equal to pi r square h. Here pi r square is area of the circular face into height of the cylinder gives volume of the cylinder, right? So here diameter of the cylinder is given. Therefore, radius is equal to d by 2, diameter by 2, which is 4 centimeter, right? And height is given 18 centimeter. Therefore, pi into 4 square into 18 gives volume of the cylinder, which is equal to volume of n number of spheres. Here, volume of the sphere, by the formula, volume of the sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube, right? So, volume of n number of sphere is equal to n into 4 by 3 pi r cube, right? So, which is equal to, we need n number of spheres to be melted. So, 4 by 3 pi r cube is, what is the radius of the sphere? Diameter is given. So, therefore, radius is equal to 3 centimeter, right? Therefore, it is 3 cube, right? So, can we equate n into 4 by 3 pi into 3 cube and pi into 4 square into 18? Yes. Therefore, n into 4 by 3 pi into 3 cube is equal to pi into 4 square into 18. So, volume of n number of spheres is equal to volume of the cylinder. Therefore, we can cancel pi and pi. Therefore, n is equal to 4 square into 18 divided by. So, here this 3 goes to the numerator of RHS and 4 into 3 cube, right? Therefore, 4 square. So, in that 1, 4 will get cancelled and 4 into 18 into, here 1, 3 will get cancelled. Therefore, in the denominator, so 3 square remains. Therefore, 4 into 3 square is 9. So, 9 into 2 is 18. Therefore, 4 into 2, which is 8. Therefore, the value of n is 8. Right? Therefore, so 8 number, right? So, 8 spheres to be melted to form a cylinder of diameter 8 centimeter and height 18 centimeter. Then only volume of 8 number of spheres will be equal to volume of cylinder, right? Therefore, number of metallic spheres to be melted is equal to 8. Option C. Question 127. Find the highest common factor HCF of 238 and 832. So how to find highest common factor? So by considering the factors of each number, right? So let us find factor of 238 and 832. So what are the factors? So here both the numbers are even numbers. So simultaneously we can consider the factors here. So 2 into 1, 9. 2 into 119 is 238, whereas 2 into, so 416 is 832, right? So next, so 119 cannot be divisible by 2, whereas 416 can be, but both the numbers should have common factors because we are going to find the highest common factor. So HCF, right? Therefore, so consider factors of 119. So 119 factors are, so 1 is a factor, then 7, 17, and the number itself. So these are the 4 factors of 119. Whereas factors of 416 are, of course, number 1. And since 416 is even number 2 is a factor. Next comes 4, then 8, then 13, 16, 26, 32, 52, 104. And half of 416 is 208 and the number itself. These are the factors of 416, right? So can we find any common factor, right? Here, no, there is no common factor other than 2, right? Therefore, so 2 is considered as highest common factor. So common factor which is highest is only 2. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 128. The volume of a wall 6 times as high as its breadth and half as long as its height is 23,958 centimeter cube. What is the breadth of the wall? Here it is given that. So length of the wall here half as long as its height. So that means length of the wall, consider it as length of the wall. Length is equal to half of the height of the wall. Right? Half as long as its height means length of the wall is half of the height. Whereas, so the wall is 6 times as high as its breadth. That means height of the wall as high as means height of the wall is 6 times breadth of the wall. Right? If you consider breadth of the wall like this, height is equal to 6 times breadth. Right? And volume of the wall is given. So volume is equal to 23,958 centimeter cube. So we need to find breadth of the wall. Right? So what is volume here? By the formula, so volume is equal to length into breadth into height. Right? So here we need breadth of the wall. Right? So length is half of height. Half of height. Whereas breadth is B. And height is 6 times B. 6 times breadth. Right? Therefore, half into height is again 6 times breadth. 6B into B into 6B is equal to 23,958. Right? Therefore, so which is equal to 6 into 6, 36. B cube by 2 is 23,958. Therefore, 36 by 2 is 18, right? We can write 18 B cube is equal to 23,958. Therefore, B cube is equal to, so 23958 divided by 18. So 18 into 1, then 18 into 3, 18 into 3, again 18 into 1. B cube is 1331. Therefore, breadth of the wall is cube root of 1331. So which is 11. Right? Therefore, the unit is centimeter here. Breadth of the wall is 11 centimeter. Option C. Question 129. If Ram's income exceeds Shyam's income by 70% and Shyam's income is less than Sohan's income by 30%, then find the ratio of the incomes of Ram and Sohan. So here, so we'll start from Sohan's income. So here Shyam's income is less than Sohan's income by 30%. So if you consider Sohan's income as X rupees, right? So let Sohan's income be X rupees. Right? Then here Shyam's income is less than Sohan's income by 30%. Therefore, Shyam's income is equal to, so less than Sohan's income, X minus by 30%. So X minus 30% of X will be Shyam's income. Right? So which is equal to X minus 30 by 100 into X. So which is nothing but 70 by 100 into X, which is 70% of X. Right? Shyam's income will be 70% of X. Then what is Ram's income? So here Ram's income exceeds Shyam's income by 70%. Therefore, Ram's income exceeds Shyam's income means more than Shyam's income, right? By 70%. Therefore, Ram's income is 70% of X, which is Shyam's income, plus 70% of Shyam's income. Right? 70% of Shyam's income means 70% of 70% X. Right? So we'll take 70% X common here. Right? So 1 plus 70%. So which is equal to, so 170%. Right? 1 plus 70% is, so here 100 is LCM, 70 by 100. So you'll get 170% of 70% X. So 170% into 70% X will be Ram's income. Here we need the ratio of incomes of Ram and Sohan. Right? Therefore, Ram's income to Sohan's income. Ram's income by Sohan's income. Sohan's income is equal to, so Ram's income is 170% into 70% of X divided by Sohan's income. So according to our assumption, it is X. So we can cancel X and X, right? Here off means into, right? So 170% is 170 by 100 into 70 by 100, right? Therefore, we can cancel 2 zeros here. So 17 into 7. So 119 divided by 100. Therefore, ratio of Ram's income to Sohan's income is 119 to 100. So 119 is to 100. Option A is the right answer. Question 130. What are the values of R and M respectively if the given number is perfectly divisible by 16 and 11? Here the given number is 34R05030M6. So that means if the values of R and M are, so among the given 4 options, so if one of the options satisfies the values of R and M, right? So then the given number should be divisible by 16 and 11. Right. So for that, we need to follow the divisibility rule of 16 and 11. So before that, place the values of R and M according to the options. So we'll consider option 1. So when R is 4, M is 6, right? So the given number becomes 3, 4. R is 4, R 05030, M 6, M is 6, and lastly one more 6. Right. First, let us check the divisibility of 16. Right. So here, if the number formed by the last 4 digits are 3066. So the number formed by the last 4 digits of a number is divisible by 16. Then the entire number is divisible by 16. Right? If the number formed by last 4 digits of the given number is divisible by 16, then the whole number is divisible by 16. Let us check whether 3066 is divisible by 16 or not, right? 16 into 1, then 16 into 9, right? 26 is the remainder, 16 into 1. 10 is the remainder. Therefore, 3066 is not divisible by 16. Therefore, the whole number, given number is not divisible by 16. Therefore, option A is not the answer. No need to check the divisibility of 11 here because the number should be divisible by both 16 and 11, right? Consider second option, right? So, second option, for that value of R is 7, M is 5, right? So the number becomes 3, 4, R is 7, 05030, M is 5, lastly 6. So check the divisibility of 16, right? So 3056 divided by 16. 16 into 1, 16 into 9, 16 into 1. Therefore, so the number formed by last 4 digits of the given number is divisible by 16. Now check the divisibility of 11, right? So how to check the divisibility of 11? So here, look at the numbers at the odd places here, right? So first place number is 3, third place number is 7, fifth is 5, and seventh place number is 3, and ninth place number is 5. Right? Take the sum of the digits at the odd places. 3 plus 7 plus 5 plus 3 plus 5. Right? And sum of the digits at the even places. Right? So even places are second place, which is 4. And next is 0. Next is 0. Again 0. And at last, 10th place, there is 6. So take the sum of the digits at the even places. Right? So here, sum of the digits at the even places is 10. Whereas odd places, it is 23. Right? So a number is divisible by 11 when the difference between sum of the digits at the odd places and even places, difference between these sums is either 0 or multiples of 11, right? Either 0 or multiples of 11. 11 multiples, right? Then the number is easily divisible by 11. Here the difference between sum of the digits at the even and odd places. So here difference is 23 minus 10, which is 13. 13 is not divisible by 11. Therefore, the whole number is not divisible by 11, but it is divisible by 16. Therefore, we cannot consider even option 2. Right? Because the number should be divisible by both the numbers 16 and 11. Now consider option 3. Right? So the number becomes, so 3, 4, in place of R we write 5, 0, 5, 0, 3, 0. So M is also 5. And lastly, it is 6. So 3056 is divisible by 16. We have already checked in the previous example, right? In the previous case, in option B, we have already checked. Now, check the divisibility of 11, right? So take the numbers from odd places and even places, right? So sum of the digits at odd places is equal to 3 plus 5 plus 5, right? 3 plus 5 plus 5 plus 3 plus 5. Plus 3 plus 5. So which is equal to 15 plus 6, 21, right? And sum of the digits at even places. So even places numbers are 4 plus 0 plus 0 plus 6, right? So 4 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 6. It is 10. So take the difference between these two sums. So the difference is 21 minus 10, which is 11. So which is divisible by 11, right? So either it should be 0 or 11 or multiples of 11. The difference should be. Therefore, the number is divisible by both 16 and 11. Right? So if the values of R and M are 5 and 5 respectively, right, then the number will be divisible by both 16 and 11. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 131. If a 4-digit number x58y is exactly divisible by 9, then the least value of x plus y is. So here divisibility rule of 9 says, so if the sum of the digits of the given number, here in this case x plus 5 plus 8 plus y, right, is equal to sum of the digits of the given number. If it is divisible by 9, then the given number, whole number is divisible by 9. If the sum is divisible by 9, right? So here x plus y plus 5 plus 8 is 13, right? So the least value of x plus y should be, so 13 plus a number should be divisible by 9. So the x plus y is equal to 5. So that 13 plus x plus y becomes 13 plus 5, which is 18, is divisible by 9. Right? Therefore, the least value of x plus y is 5. Right? Because the divisibility rule of 9 says sum of the digits of the given number. So this sum of the digits of the given number should be equal to 9 or multiples of 9. Right? 9, 18, 27 or so on. 36 or 45 like that. Right? Therefore, least value of x plus y is equal to 5. Therefore, option B. Question 132. The value of 2 cos cube theta minus cos theta divided by sin theta minus 2 sin cube theta. So here the given expression can be written as, we'll take out cos theta common, right? So cos theta into 2 cos square theta minus 1. And the denominator becomes, here we'll take sin theta as common into 1 minus 2 sin square theta. Right? Therefore, the expression becomes, so here we'll write 1 as cos square theta plus sin square theta. Right? Because of the identity, so cos square theta plus sin square theta is equal to 1. So both in the numerator and denominator. Here cos theta by sin theta is cot theta into numerator becomes 2 cos square theta minus. So in place of 1, we'll write cos square theta plus sin square theta. Right? Divided by in the denominator also. So cos square theta plus sin square theta. In place of 1, we are writing this. Minus this one, 2 sin square theta. Sin square theta. Right? Now, cot theta into. So 2 cos square theta minus cos square theta is equal to cos square theta. Minus of plus becomes minus sin square theta. Cos square theta minus sin square theta divided by. So here cos square theta plus sin square theta minus 2 sin square theta is minus sin square theta. Right? Therefore, cos square theta minus cos sin square theta and cos square theta minus sin square theta will get cancelled. Therefore, the remaining term is cot theta. Therefore, given expression is equal to cot theta. Option C. Question 133. A sphere is of radius 5 cm. What is the surface area of the sphere? Here the formula says surface area of the sphere is 4 pi r square. 4 pi r square. Here radius is 5 cm. Therefore 4 into pi into r square. So it is 5 square. Right? Therefore 5 square is 25. 25 into 4 is 100. Therefore surface area of the sphere is 100 into pi centimeter square. Right? 100 pi centimeter square. Option A. Question 134. The LCM and HCF of two numbers are 126 and 9 respectively. If one of the numbers is 18, what is the other number? Here LCM means lowest common multiplier. HCF is highest common factor. Right? So here LCM into HCF of two numbers. Product of LCM and HCF is always product of two numbers. Right? Product of two numbers. Right? Here LCM is 126, HCF is 9. 126 into 9 is product of two numbers. So one of the numbers is 18. So let the other number be x. Right? Therefore, we need other number. Right? So x is equal to 126 into 9 divided by 18. Therefore, 9 into 2. So 2 into 63. Right? Therefore, the other number is 63. Right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Only thing is, you need to remember this formula. LCM into HCF is equal to product of two numbers. You can verify the answer by taking any other two numbers as example. Right? So, we'll take randomly two numbers as 12 and 16. Right? So product of two numbers. So 12 into 16 is equal to LCM into HCF. So what is LCM of 12 and 16? HCF already known. Highest common factor of 12 and 16 is it 4? Yes, 4 is the HCF of 12 and 16. 4 into a number. So what is the LCM then? HCF is 4. Therefore LCM is equal to. Right? So 12 into 16 by 4. So which is 48. Right? Therefore, LCM is lowest common multiplier. So this number should be divisible by both 12 and 16. Right? So 12 into 4 is 48. 16 into 3 is 48. Therefore, the answer is verified. Like that. Here, so 18 and 63 are the two numbers whose LCM is 126 and HCF is 9. Right? Therefore, answer is verified. Option A is the right answer. Question 135. The given table represents the population of different villages. Here, J denotes the average number of males in village ABC and K denotes the average number of females in villages BCD. Then what is the average of J and K? Here, name of the villages are A, B, C, and D and number of males and females in respective villages are given, right? First, we need to find the average number of males in village A, B, and C and average number of females in villages B, C, and D. Then finally, we are going to find the average of J and K, right? Here, J is average males in village A, B, and C. So, average number of males means, so total number of males divided by number of villages, right? Divided by number of villages. So, what is the total number of males in village A, B, C? So, 1500 plus 1460 plus 1105 divided by number of villages under consideration is equal to 3 here. Only A, B, and C, right? Therefore, you will get average of, that means average number of males as 1355, right? And next, K. What is the value of K? Average number of females. So total number of females 1320 plus 1180 plus 1170 divided by number of villages under consideration is equal to 3. Therefore, we'll get 1223.33 as average number of females in these 3 villages, right? Therefore, finally, we need the average of J and K, right? So, average of J and K is equal to sum of J and K, which is 1355 plus 1223.33 divided by 2, right? Therefore, so you will get 1289.17 as average of J and K, right? 1289.17, so which is option 1. Question 136. If there are 30 million people below 36 years, then the number of people in millions in the age group 56 to 65 is, consider up to 2 decimals. The table shows percentage of total population of a city in different age groups. Study the table and answer the question. Here, up to 15 years, right? Up to 15 years, the percentage of population is 15%. Up to 16 to 25, it is 20.25. 26 to 35, 16.75. So 36 to 45, and it continues. Here, so 30 million people below 36 years. Below 36 years means up to here, right? So the population below 36 years is 30 million. 30 million, right? So here we have to find the population in the age group 56 to 65, which is 5.5% of total population. For that, we need total population of the city, right? Here, so the population of the city up to 36 years or up to 35 years is 30 million. So, which is some percentage of total population. What is that percentage? Here, 15% plus 25% plus 16%, 16.75% into total population is equal to 30 million, right? Therefore, so 15 plus 20.25 plus 16.75, right? Percentage of total population. Total population, right? So it is nothing but, so population below 36 years, right? Population below 36 years. These 3 values is equal to 30 million. So which is nothing but 15 plus 25, 35, 35 plus 16, 51, and one more, 52% of total population. 52% of total population is equal to 30 million. 30 million. Then what is the total population? So total population of the city is equal to, so 30 by 52%, right? 30 million by 52%, which is 30 into 100 by 52. Since 52% is 52 by 100. So you will get, so 4 into 1, 4 into 3 and 4 into 25. So you'll get 750 by 13 million as the total population, right? So what is 750 by 13? So 13 into 5, 13 into 7, 91, and 13 into 6, then 12, right? So 6, 9, I think. So 13 into 6, 9, 57.69, right? So yes. So 57.69 million is the total population, right? In that 5.5% is the population of the age group 56 to 65, right? Therefore, population of age group 56 to 65 is, so it is 5.5% of 57.69 million, right? So 5.5% of total population. So which is nothing but 5.5 into 57.69. So divided by 100, right? So you will get 5.5 into 57.69 as, so 317.295 divided by 100 gives 3.17 up to 2 decimal places. Therefore, it is 3.17 million is the population of the age group 56 to 65, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 137. If x plus y is equal to 10, 2xy is equal to 48, and x is greater than y, then find 2x minus y, right? Here, x plus y is equal to 10, 2xy is 48, right? Therefore, what is the value of x into y? 48 by 2, which is 24, right? So, sum of the two numbers is equal to 10 and their product is 24. So, what is the value of x and y, right? Therefore, we have to option either x is equal to 4 or 6, right? And y is equal to 6 or 4, right? It is strictly given that x is greater than y. Therefore, x is equal to 6, y is equal to 4, right? Because x is greater than y. Therefore, 6 plus 4, which is x plus y is 10, and 6 into 4 is 24, right? Now find 2x minus y, right? 2x minus y is equal to 2 into x is 6, minus y is 4, which is 12 minus 4 is equal to 8. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 138. Two stations are 120 km apart on a straight line. A train starts from station A at 8 p.m. and moves towards station B at 20 km per hour speed. And another train starts from station B at 9 a.m. and travels towards station A at a speed of 30 km per hour. At what time will they meet? Here, consider two stations A and B, and the distance between two stations is 120 km. Right? And a train starts from station A at 8 a.m. with the speed of 20 km per hour. Another train starts from station B at 9 a.m. with the speed of 30 km per hour. Here the question is at what time they will meet, right? First, let us consider distance traveled by first train in 1 hour, right? Because, so exactly at 9 a.m., first train reaches some point, right? And or it has covered some distance. From this point at 9 a.m., both the trains will be moving in the opposite direction. Because at 9 a.m., second train also starts from station B. So, and in that time, so both the trains will be moving in the opposite direction, right? So, easily we can find the point at which both the trains meet. First, we need to find the distance traveled by first train in 1 hour, right? So, distance traveled by first train in 1 hour. in 1 hour. Means 8 a.m. from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Right? So distance is, since speed is distance by time, distance is speed into time. Right? So speed is 20 km per hour. Time is 1 hour. Therefore, first train travels 20 km of distance in 1 hour. 20 km distance. Now, when the time is 9 a.m., both the trains are moving in opposite direction. Right? When two trains or two bodies are moving in opposite direction with two different speeds, we use the term relative speed. So, speed of one train with respect to another. Right? So, here relative speed of two trains is equal to, since they are moving in the opposite direction, sum of the speeds, right? 20 plus 30 is equal to 50 kilometer per hour is their relative speed. When two trains are moving in the same direction, relative speed is equal to difference of their, or difference in their speed, right? Here, trains are moving in opposite direction. Therefore, we are taking the sum of their speed, 50 km per hour. Here, already first train has covered 20 km of distance, right? So, what is the remaining distance? Remaining distance is equal to, so total distance is 120 minus 20, so which is 100 km, right? Therefore, so time at which both the trains meet, right? So time at which they meet is equal to, by the formula, time is distance by speed, right? Here the remaining distance is, so what is the remaining distance? Remaining distance by speed, their relative speed here, right? Remaining distance by relative speed gives time at which both the trains meet. Remaining distance is 100 km. Relative speed is 50 km per hour. Therefore, 2 hours, right? From this point, if you consider C as the point here, right? So, at 9 a.m., C is the point of first train at 9 a.m. from C to B, right? So, both the trains meet after 2 hours from point C, right? Here, with respect to the second train from point B, after 2 hours, it meets first train after 2 hours, right? Therefore, from 8 a.m., right? So, in 1 hour, it reaches point C. After 2 hours, it reaches somewhere, point D, say for example, right? Therefore, at what time they'll meet? So, 8 from 8 a.m. to 9, 10 and 11 a.m. So, totally it is 3 hours, right? From 8 a.m. Therefore, time taken by first train, right? So, to meet second train is equal to 1 plus 2 hours, which is 3 hours. Therefore, time at which both the trains meet is, so 8 a.m. to 3 hours, which is equal to 9, 10, 11 a.m. Right? Therefore, at 11 a.m., so two trains meet. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Right? So, another method is, so trial and error method. Right? So, we'll consider another method. Point A or station A to B, distance is 120 km and train A starts at 8 p.m. So, with 20 km per hour speed. Train B starts at 9 a.m. with 30 km per hour speed. Right? So, we'll consider randomly, so the time, right? So, we'll consider the first train. So, the distance covered by first train in 2 hours, right? Since distance is speed into time. Speed is 20 into time is 2 hours, right? So, it is 40 km. So, distance traveled by first train in 2 hours is 40 km, right? So, here, this time will be 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. At 10 a.m. it reaches point C, say for example, right? So at 10 a.m., so because second train starts at B, right, at 9 a.m., so at 10 a.m., it reaches some other point, say for example D. So distance covered by second train will be, again, speed into time. Speed is 30, time is only 1 hour. So from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. it is 1 hour. So 30 kilometer. Here the total distance becomes only 70 kilometers, right? Here the total distance is 120 kilometer given, right? Therefore, our answer is wrong. First, we need to consider time which is more than 2 hours, right? Therefore, we'll again try. The distance between A and B is 120 kilometer and starts at 8 a.m. with the speed of 20 kilometer per hour, right? So in 3 hours, we'll consider distance covered by train A in 3 hours, right? So distance is speed into time, 20 into 3, which is 60 kilometer. 60 kilometer distance it has covered. Whereas train B starts at 9 a.m., right? So 9 a.m. we'll consider distance covered by second train with which is moving with the speed of 30 kilometer per hour, right? So distance covered by second train in 2 hours. In 2 hours is equal to speed is 30 into time, which is again 60 kilometer, right? Here 60 plus 60 is 120. Therefore, at some point after 2 hours of second train and after 3 hours of first train, so both the trains meet at some point. Let it be C, right? Therefore, at what time they'll meet, consider any of the train case, right? So 8 a.m. after 3 hours, it becomes 11 a.m. or 9 a.m. after 2 hours, it becomes 11 a.m. Both are correct, right? Only thing is the sum of the distance should be equal to 120 kilometer. That's why we are taking distance traveled by both the trains here, right? Because when we add the distance covered by both the trains, it should be equal to 120 kilometer. In the first case, it was 40 plus 30, right? Or 30 plus 40 somewhat. So totally it was only 70 kilometer, right? Therefore, we have avoided that case. So when the time is 3 hours for first train and 2 hours for second train, so both the trains meet at some point. Therefore, the time is 11 a.m. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 139. The sides of a triangular field are 62 meter, 186 meter and 279 meter. Find the greatest length of tape that would be able to exactly measure each of them without any fraction. Consider a triangular field whose sides are 62 meter, 186 meter and 279 meter, right? So here the greatest length of the tape that would be able to measure each of its sides exactly. That means without any fraction, right? So that will be the HCF of these three numbers. So HCF means, so the number which divides each of the given number without any fraction, without no remainder, right? Right? Therefore, so length of or particularly greatest length of the tape is nothing but HCF of 62, 186 and 279. So highest common factor of these three numbers, it's very easy. So considering the factors of each number, since 62 and 186 are even numbers, so consider 2, right? So 2 into 31, 2 into 93, right? Now consider 31, right? So since 279, an odd number, I think it's divisible by 31. 31 into 9, right? So 3 numbers are divisible by 31, not by 2, right? So directly you can go to 31. So we'll avoid that. 31 into 2, 31 into 6, I think 31 into 9, right? So only the common factor which is highest is 31. Therefore, highest common factor is 31, which divides each of the triangular field without no fraction, without any fraction, right? Without any fraction, that means it leaves no remainder. Exactly, it divides each of the triangular field, right? Therefore, greatest length of the tape will be 31 meter. Option C. Question 140. The simplified value of 0.2 to the power of 3 divided by 400 divided by 2000 of 0.2 to the power of 2 is. Here students, we are using BODMAS rule, right? So in order to solve any mathematical expression or equation, so first we need to remove the brackets, right? Then off. So here is one off part, 2000 off 0.2 the whole square. Next comes division followed by multiplication, addition and subtraction. First we need to remove the bracket. So is there any bracket here? So of course there are two brackets, but it comes under off part, 0.2 the power of 3, right? Cube of a number, so comes under off part, cube of a number. Therefore, let us consider off part first. So 0.2 to the power of 3 means, so 0.2 can be written as 2 by 10 to the power of 3 into 400 divided by 2000 of 0.2 the whole square. So 0.2 is 2 by 10 the whole square. Therefore, so 2 by 10 to the power of 3 is 2 cube by 10 cube, which is 8 by 1000 into 400 divided by 2000. 2000 of again 8 by, it is square, not 8. So this will be 2 square by 10 square, 4 by 100. Therefore, so 8 by 1000 into 400 by 2000 of 4 by 100. What is 2000 of 4 by 100? So 2000 into 4 by 100. Two zeros will get cancelled, right? So 20 into 4 becomes 8, right? 8 by 1000 into 400. So by 20 into 4, 80, right? Now let us consider division part. 400 by 80, so which is equal to, so 8 by 1000 into 400 by 80 is, so it is 5, right? Therefore, 8 divided by 5 into 200, right? 8 by 200, nothing but, so 2 into 4, 2 into 100, right? Therefore, it is 1 by 25. Therefore, the answer is 1 by 25, option A. Question 141. The ratio of the total number of students scoring marks less than 50% to that of scoring marks exactly 50% is. Here, number of students scoring less than 50%. So, which is already given, right? So, in each school, so 270, 120, 300, 220 and 200 students scored less than 50% marks. And we need total number of students scoring exactly 50%, right? So we'll consider exactly 50% here. Exactly 50% scored students. How to find the number of students who scored exactly 50%? For that, we need number of students who scored more than 50%, because total number of students appeared is given minus those who scored more than 50% minus those who scored less than 50% gives the number of students who scored exactly 50%, right? I just repeat here. So number of students scored exactly 50%. Exactly 50% is equal to total students minus, so more than 50%, more than 50% score students minus less than 50% score students. Less than 50% score students. This gives students or number of students who scored exactly 50%, right? So first we need to find number of students who scored more than 50% marks. Less than 50% marks scored students number already given, right? So now we'll consider number of students. In this column, number of students with more than 50% marks. That means out of 100, 55% students scored more than 50% marks in school A, right? Therefore, number of students is equal to out of 100, 55 students scored more than 50%. Therefore, out of total number of students, 600, right? So 55 into 6, so which is 330. 330 students scored more than 50%. Whereas in school B, so out of 100, 40 students scored more than 50. Therefore, out of total number, 400, right? So 160 students scored more than 50%. In school C, out of 100, 20 students scored more than 50. Therefore, out of 375, right? So which is equal to 750. So 7,500 by 100, right? So which is equal to 75 students scored more than 50%. Out of 100 in school D, 10 students scored more than 50. Therefore, out of 350, right? Therefore, it is 35. And in school E, out of 100, 25 students scored more than 50. Therefore, out of 300, so which is equal to 75 students scored, right? So, and those who scored less than 50% are given. And according to the question here, so total number of students scoring marks less than 50% to that of scoring marks exactly 50%. So based on these numbers, so let us find the number of students who scored exactly 50%, right? So 600 total students minus students who scored more than 50% minus who scored less than 50%, right? Therefore, it is 600 minus 330 minus 270, right? So which is equal to, so 600 minus 600 it is. Therefore, no one scored exactly 50% in school A. Whereas in school B, so total students are 400, right? Minus, so those who scored more than 50 are 160 minus 120 students scored less than 50%. So which is equal to 280, right? So 400 minus 280, it is 120. Whereas in school C, so totally 375 students minus 75 students scored more than 50% minus 300, which is equal to 0, right? Whereas in school D, so 350 students minus 35 minus 220, right? Therefore, it is equal to 255, right? So 95 students scored exactly 50% marks. Whereas in school E, 300 minus 75 minus 200. Therefore, 25 students scored exactly 50%, right? So here, so totally those who scored exactly 50%, so is equal to, so 220, 240 students scored exactly 50%, and those who scored less than 50% are, so it is 420, so 720, 740, 840, so 1040, 1040, 1110 students scored less than 50%. Therefore, the required ratio is, required ratio is equal to, those who scored less than 50% are 1110 students, and those who scored exactly 50% are 240 students. Therefore, the ratio is 111:24, right? 111:24. Option B is the right answer. Question 142. What is the total surface area of a cuboid whose length, breadth, and height are 7 centimeter, 5 centimeter, and 9 centimeter respectively? Here, total surface area of a cuboid formula is 2 times. So 2 times length into breadth plus breadth into height plus height into length. Right? So general formula. So substitute the values of length, breadth, and height here. Right? 2 times length into breadth. Length is 7 centimeter into 5. Length into breadth plus breadth into height. 5 into 9. Right? So 5 is breadth, 9 is height. Right? Plus height into length. 9 into 7 is equal to 2 times 7 into 5, 35. So 9 into 5, 45. 9 into 7, 63, which is equal to, so 80 plus 60, 123. Am I right? So 143, sorry, 143. So 80 plus 60, 143. So you get 286, right? So total surface area of the cuboid is 286 centimeter square, right? So 286 centimeter square, option C. Question 143. The curved surface area and circumference of base of a solid right circular cylinder are 2200 centimeter square and 110 centimeter respectively. Find the height of the cylinder. So let us consider a cylinder, right, whose curved surface area, curved CSA, curved surface area is 2200 centimeter square, and circumference of base of the cylinder is 110. Circumference in the sense 2 pi r. So base is in circular shape. 2 pi r is 110 centimeter. Right? So we need to find height of the cylinder. Here, according to the formula, curved surface area. Curved surface area, it is given that 2200 centimeters square, right? Curved surface area of a solid right circular cylinder is equal to 2 pi r into h, right? Which is equal to 2200. Whereas 2 pi r is circumference of base of the cylinder, right? Therefore, substitute the values. 2 pi r is 110 into height of the cylinder is 2200. Therefore, height of the cylinder is 2200 by 110, which is equal to 20, and the unit is centimeter, right? Therefore, height of the cylinder is 20 centimeter. Option C is the right answer. Question 144. The least common multiple of 48 and 64 is dash times the highest common factor of 12 and 80. So let us find least common multiple. So that is LCM of 48 and 64, right, is equal to. So we'll find LCM. So here the factors are, so we'll start from 2. So 2 into 24, 2 into 32. Again by 2. 2 into 12, 2 into 16. So 2 into 6, 2 into 8, and 2 into 3, 2 into 4, right? Now again by 2, 2 into 2, 2 into 1, and 3 into 1, right? Therefore, the lowest common multiplier is equal to, so we'll write LCM or least common multiplier is, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 times 2 and 3. So 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 3, which is equal to, so 2 into 2, 4, 4 into 2, 8, 8 into 2, 16 into 2, 32 into 2, 64, 64 into 3 is, 64 into 3 is 192. So is the LCM of 48 and 64 is dash times the highest common factor of 12 and 18. So here highest common factor HCF of 12 and 18 is, so it is very easy. 6 is the highest common factor of 12 and 8. Therefore, 192 is how many times the highest common factor? So 192 is a number into 6, right? So therefore, 192 is equal to 32 into 6, right? 32 into 6. Therefore, LCM of 48 and 64 is 32 times the HCF of 12 and 18, right? Therefore, 6 into 32 is 192, right? Therefore, LCM of 48 and 64 is 32 times. Option B is the right answer. Question 145. If cos 48 degree is m by n, then secant 48 degree minus cot 42 degree is equal to. Given that cot 48 degree is equal to m by n, right? So therefore, what is secant 48 degree? Since secant is inverse of cos, so it is 1 by cos 48 degree, right? So which is equal to n by m. Inverse of m by n is n by m. Right? Now consider cot 42 degree. Cot 42 degree. So we can express cot 42 degree as cot 90 minus 48 degree. Right? Therefore, so cot of 90 minus theta is always tan theta. Therefore, cot 90 minus 48 degree can be written as tan 48 degree. Right? So the reasons are here. So cos theta is equal to 1 by secant theta. And here the reason is, cot 90 minus theta is equal to tan theta. These two are the reasons, right? So now how to calculate tan 4 theta, 48, not 4 theta, tan 48 degree. So we have to express tan theta or tan 48 degree in terms of m and n. For that, let us consider a right angle triangle. Right? So here the angle opposite to right angle is 48 degree. So come back to cos function. So cos 48 degree. So cot theta is always adjacent side by hypotenuse. Right? Here adjacent side is m, hypotenuse is n. Therefore cos 48 is adjacent by hypotenuse, m by n, which is given. Right? So whereas tan theta or tan 48 is, right, tan of any degree is opposite side by adjacent side, right? So here we need to find the opposite side. So how to find opposite side? By Pythagoras theorem. Opposite side is root of 4. So hypotenuse square is n square minus adjacent square, right? So substitute the value. So opposite side is root of n square minus m square divided by adjacent side is m. Right? Therefore, secant 48 minus cot 42. Therefore, secant 48 degree minus cot 42 degree is equal to, secant 48 is n by m minus cot 42 degree is root n square minus m square divided by m. So, we will consider m as LCM, which is common. Therefore, n minus root n square minus m square divided by m is answer, right? Therefore, look at the options, right? So, option D, right? n minus root n square minus m square whole divided by m is the value, right? Option D is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 146. At a construction site, Raju can paint a wall in 36 hours, while Angad can do the same work in 18 hours. Sumit can paint the wall in 24 hours. In how much time can they paint the wall if they all work together? So here, Raju can paint the wall in 36 hours. That means painting the wall, if it is considered as work done, right? So efficiency of Raju. So he can paint the whole wall in 36 hours. Therefore, his efficiency is work by time, right? So if W is the work divided by 36 hours gives his efficiency, right? So that means work done in 1 hour. If W is the work done divided by 36 hours means work done by Raju in 1 hour is called efficiency, right? While Angad can do the same work in 18 hours. So we'll consider Angad's efficiency. Efficiency means his work per hour is equal to, so total work divided by 18, right? While Sumit can paint the same wall in 24 hours. Therefore, Sumit's efficiency in 1 hour, right? So is equal to W by 24. Then how much time they can take to paint the wall if they all work together, right? Therefore, we'll consider their efficiency together, right? Work done by all three, Raju, Angad and Sumit in 1 hour, right? Therefore, sum of their efficiency is nothing but work done by them in 1 hour. In 1 hour together. When they start working together, so what is the work done by all three? So it is nothing but sum of their efficiency is equal to W by 36, W by 18 plus W by 24. So we'll take LCM. Here 72 is the LCM, right? So which is divisible by all three numbers, right? 36 into 2, therefore numerator becomes 2W. So 18 into 4, right? So numerator becomes 4W plus 24 into 3. So numerator becomes 3W. Therefore, it is 9W by 72. So in terms of W, if numerator is W, so denominator becomes 72 by 9. This 9 goes to the denominator. So denominator becomes 72 by 9. So W by 8 is sum of their efficiency. That means, so work done by all three of them in 1 hour is W by 8. That means together they take 8 hours to complete W amount of work, right? Therefore, to paint the wall, they take 8 hours of time. Option D is the answer, right? If they all start working together, they take 8 hours to complete the painting of the wall, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 147. Solve the following equation. Secant square theta into root of 1 minus sine square theta. So which is equal to secant square theta into root of 1 minus sine square theta is equal to cos square theta. Right? Because cos square theta plus sine square theta is equal to 1. Therefore, cos square theta is 1 minus sine square theta. Right? Therefore, root of cos square theta. So, secant square theta into root of cos square theta is equal to cos theta. Right? Therefore, here secant is inverse of cos. Right? Therefore, cos can be written as 1 by secant theta. Secant square theta into 1 by secant theta. Right? Because cos theta is equal to 1 by secant theta or secant theta is equal to 1 by cos theta. Right? We can cancel 1 secant theta here. Therefore, secant theta is the answer. Right? Secant square theta by secant theta is equal to secant theta. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 148. In an election, a candidate secures 42% of the votes polled but is defeated by his only opponent by a majority of 3080 votes because of 1400 invalid votes. The percentage of invalid votes is. So let us assume the polled votes, number of polled votes be 100x, right? So polled votes is equal to 100 into x. Here we need to find percentage of invalid votes. Number of invalid votes are given, right? So to find the percentage, we need total number of polled votes, right? Let us assume total polled votes are 100 into x. So here first candidate secures 42% of polled votes, right? Therefore, consider first and second candidate here. First and second candidate. Here, second candidate wins the election, right? So here, first candidate secured votes. Secured votes are 42% of total polled votes. So 42% of 100x, right? So which is equal to 42x votes secured by first candidate, right? So whereas second candidate, here invalid votes are given, 1400 invalid votes, right? Therefore, the number of valid votes. So valid votes are 100x total polled votes minus invalid votes, 1400. These are valid votes, right? In that, second person secured. So the number of votes secured by second person is equal to, so 100 into x total votes minus number of votes secured by first person, which is 42x, minus invalid votes, which is equal to 1400, right? Therefore, it is 58x minus 1400 votes secured by second candidate, right? And it is given that the first candidate is defeated by the second candidate by a majority of 3080 votes. So the difference between number of votes secured by first and second person is 3080 votes. Here second person secured more number of votes, right? Because he wins the election. Therefore, so the difference between votes, therefore 58x minus 1400 minus votes secured by first person, which is 42x, is equal to 3080 votes, right? Now find the value of x. 58 minus 42 is 16x is equal to 3080 plus 1400, right? Which is equal to, so 4480, right? Therefore, x is equal to 4480 by 16. 16 into 2, 32. So 280. X is equal to 280. Here, we need total number of polled votes, right? So total polled votes are 100x, which is equal to, so 28,000, because x is 280. So total polled votes are 28,000. In that, invalid votes are given, right? Invalid votes are 1400 invalid votes. Therefore, percentage of invalid votes, right? Invalid votes are 1400. Therefore, percentage of invalid votes. How to find the percentage here, right? So out of total number of votes, 28,000, 1400 are invalid votes. Therefore, for 100. It's very simple, right? So 2 zeros will get cancelled. So 1400 by 280, right? So again, we can cancel. So 228 into 5 is 180, right? So it into 540, yeah. So 5% votes are invalid, right? Out of total number of polled votes, 5% votes are invalid votes. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 149. A man borrowed 50,000 rupees from a bank at 10% per annum, compounded annually. At the end of every year, he pays 15,000 rupees as part of payment of the loan and interest. How much does he still owe to the bank after 3 such installment? So he borrowed 50,000 rupees from a bank. Here 50,000 is the principal, and rate of interest is 10% per annum. So 10% per annum compounded annually. And he is paying installment, that is at the end of the year he is paying 15,000 rupees as part of loan and interest, right? So after 3 such installment, 15,000 in first year and 15,000 in the second year and 15,000 in the third year, after 3 such installment, right? So what is the remaining money? Remaining money he has to pay back to the bank, right? After 3 such installment. So let us consider the first installment period, 1 year. In that, amount in 1 year. So we'll consider it as A1, right? So in first year, what is the amount? So calculated based on the principal. By the formula, it is principal into 1 plus rate by 100, right? So to the power of period. Here n is period, right? Here period is only 1 year. So in 1 year, what is the amount? 50,000 into 1 plus rate is 10%, right? 10 by 100 to the power of 1. So it is 50,000 into 110 by 100, which is 11 by 10. So you can cancel zeros here. So which is 55,000 is the amount after 1 year. In that, he has paid 15,000 as installment, right? Therefore, so principal, we'll consider it as P1. So principal after 1 year, will be amount after 1 year minus installment, right? So what is the installment as a part of interest and loan? 15,000, right? Amount minus interest or installment. We can consider it as installment. Together, interest and loan, it is 15,000. So 55,000 minus 15,000, which he has paid. So the remaining is 40,000 rupees is considered as principal for second year, right? Principal after 1 year will be 40,000 rupees. Now consider amount after 1 year. So in the period of 1 to 2 year, right? So we'll consider it as A2. So amount after 1 year, A2. Again, the same formula, principal into here. Principal is 40,000 into 1 plus rate by 100. Rate is 10% again by 100 to the power of only 1. Because here period is 1 to 2 year, right? So here 0 year, 1 year and 2 year. 1 to 2 year. Here the time period is only 1 year. Therefore, in 40,000 into, again this part becomes 11 by 10. So can cancel zeros, right? Therefore, it becomes 44,000 rupees as amount after 2 year, right? So therefore, in that he has paid 15,000 rupees as an installment. Therefore, principal after 2 year. Principal after 2 year is equal to, so amount A2 minus second installment. So 44,000. Again, he is paying 15,000 as installment. So you will get 29,000. 29,000 is the principal after 2 years. That is for the third year. Therefore, amount after 3 years. Again, the same formula, P into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of T. So 29,000 into, so rate 1 plus rate by 100 becomes 11 by 10. Right? Therefore, you will get, so 0, 0 will get cancelled. So 99. Yes, 31,900 rupees. So is the amount at the end of third year, right? At the end of third year. In that, he has paid 15,000 rupees as installment, third installment, right? Therefore, so the remaining money or remaining sum after 3 installment is equal to, so what is the amount left here? So 31,900 minus installment is 15,000 at the end of third year. So which is equal to 16,900 rupees. Right? So this amount or this sum he has to pay back to the bank after 3 years. Right? 16,900. So he has to pay back to the bank. Right? After 3 years. Therefore, 16,900, option A is the right answer. Question 150. Annual production of 4 different types of cold drinks has been tabulated below. Which of these cold drinks has encountered maximum percentage increment in production? Here, so the production of different cold drinks, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Pepsi and Fanta in 2 different years is given, right? So here we need to find percentage increment in the production of each cold drinks. For that, let us find the increment in the production. Before going to the percentage increment, find the increment in the production compared to last year, 2020. So this year production is 5,800. Therefore, the increment is 400 unit. 5,800 minus 5,400. So in the production of Coca-Cola, so increment is 5,600 minus 5,300, which is 300 units. So increase in the production of Pepsi is 800 units. Only the increment we are finding. Increase in the production of Fanta is 900 units. Right? So this year production minus last year's production. Right? Therefore, percentage increment. What is percentage increment? So here percentage increment is calculated based on the previous year production, right? So compared to previous year production, so 5,400 units production. This year's increment is 400. Therefore, 400. Here we can cancel 2 zeros. 400 by 54. So 400 by 54, you will get 7.4%. Right? 7.4% is increment in the production of, particularly percentage increment in the production of Sprite. Whereas percentage increment in the production of Coca-Cola. Compared to the last year production, 5,300, increment is 300, therefore 400. So 300 by 53. So 300 by 53, so you will get 5.67. 5.67% is percentage increment in the production of Coca-Cola. So whereas for Pepsi, so for 6,000 production in the previous year, increment is 800, therefore 400, right? You can cancel 2 zeros. So 80 by 6, 6 into 1, 6 into 3, so 13.33% is increment or percentage increment in the production of Pepsi. So for Fanta, so for 1,800 production in the previous year, increment is 900, therefore 400. It is 50%. So compared to the first 3 increments, so the last one, increment in the production of Fanta is more, which is 50% increment. Therefore, the answer is Fanta, right? Question is, which of these cold drinks has encountered maximum percentage increment in the production? Therefore, Fanta has encountered maximum percentage increment in the production. Option C is the right answer. With this, I'm completing this paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams.